Why the fuck is it not capturing the fucking game? Hold on, chat.
It's because I'm here. This is technically one of my streams. I brought the technical difficulties with me.
Hang on, I gotta kill Firefox. One sec. Firefox.
Guards, murder that man.
Firefox is no longer with us. So, chat.
Wait, while you're...
Chat, you may notice that something is a bit different from you and from normal.
Chat, this is my stream now. Welcome to my stream where I am playing a game.
He's just using me as a vessel to play the game. So, chat.
No one can choose who they are in this world.
So, chat, I recently played, the indie visual novel Slay the Princess, which, premise of which is very simple. You're on a path in the woods to a cabin I fucked it up. Hold on. Ignore that. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin, and in the basement of that cabin is a princess. And you're here to slay her, because if you don't, it will be the end of the world. That is the premise of Slay the Princess. And as you can see, this is the princess. She's literally nice.
Giving her head pats.
She's never done a single thing wrong in her life. Wait, hold on one sec.
You should stop streaming on Steam.
I should stop streaming on Steam.
We were trying multiple things before this stream, chat.
There we go.
Multiple. We tried 2 things.
We suggested multiple things.
We suggested 6 different options, and we went with the easiest one.
We suggested me hacking Dimmons' fucking
Dimmons' 456.
Alright, so, I recently, at the request of my beloved sister, played Slay the Princess, and it was very good, and I really, really liked it. And I spent the next 2 days 100%ing the game. I have so many goddamn saves with all of the I should keep my mouth shut. It's a fascinating game. It is a fascinating game, truly. I don't usually do this, but I have, like, as I was playing the game, I just started screenshotting lines that I found very interesting. It's a really, really good game, and I really love it. And since then, I have been begging Dimmons456 to please play Slay the Princess, and we were going to do this on their channel, but unfortunately, Dimmons' computer sucks ass. So
here's the thing, is that a couple months ago, I was in my room, minding my own business, and then I went to sleep, and then I woke up, and it turned out my cat had knocked over a glass of milk in the middle of the night, and it got all over my laptop. And my laptop survived.
Why did you have
but now it gets hot very easily.
Why did you have a glass of milk out in the middle of the night anyway?
Because I was drinking it and then I forgot. And then I went to sleep.
Fair enough! Who am I to throw stones from my glass house?
We both have ADHD. You can't do this to me.
So, Dims' computer overheats really easily, and it overheated when both running Slay the Princess and running Streamlabs. So what we have decided to do is we are going to... Shit, I forgot to pin my goddamn content warnings.
Basically, Cassie is gonna be my puppet, and I'm playing the game through him, because his computer can handle that, but we are thousands of miles apart, so we're doing this. Fuck.
One day you will find me.
One day. But not today, unfortunately.
So what we're gonna do. Dims got through one loop of the game before he was like, okay, my computer needs a break. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go through that loop of the game again. We're gonna get the nightmare.
Gonna get the wraith.
The nightmare and then the wraith. And then...
Wait. What?
Because Chapter 2 is the nightmare, Chapter 3 is the wraith.
Squints? Okay.
Uh,
I didn't realize there was a difference.
there is a difference between the chapter 2s and 3s. So what?
Fun! Okay.
So what we're gonna do? We're gonna go through the game. We're gonna go through Dims's first run, basically recreating what it was here, and then and then from there on out, Dims is gonna be making all the decisions, and is going to be experiencing the game through me. And he's also probably gonna hear whenever I take a screenshot, so he's gonna...
Yeah.
Which, it will sometimes be because I find the line interesting, it will sometimes be because I find the line really funny, which has happened. There's a reason I had the screenshot of "Behold, the perfect woman!" which you still don't know the context to, and maybe you won't ever. Yes, chat is working.
Maybe
Hello,
one
chat.
day.
Maybe one
Yay,
day. Maybe
hello.
one day you'll find her. But anyway, we have a princess to slay and a cabin to get to and a pristine blade to pick up, so without further
Sorry,
ado...
women. I have to do it.
Thank you for apologizing to women.
It's very sad, but it has to happen.
Alright, new game. Also,
And then, do we have to do all the dialogue bits again, or can we just skip through it?
You're on a
See, the
path
thing is,
in the woods,
I have done...
and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
As I was saying, first I was gonna say, you were kind of overacting in your stream, so I do request you turn that down.
Okay.
But second of all, I do think we should go through the dialogue again so that you can think about it, and like, with what you know, and what you think you know, and what you don't know. So we're gonna go, and also because I've played this entire game, if we just skipped through everything, then we would end up skipping over the dialogue any dialogue you haven't seen.
True. Okay.
Okay.
So
we're gonna go through all of
okay, when you say I was overacting, did you mean for this specific part or just in general?
in general. But most specifically
So
with the
I
night
was trying to capture the idea. Yeah, I was trying to capture the idea of being murdered alive. But okay.
I do think, like, you did good, but you were kind of overdoing it. I was kind of like, dude, chill down.
Fair enough. Thumbs up emoji. Okay.
Alrighty, we're gonna go through all the dialogue options.
There we go. Alright. The end of the world? What are you talking about?
That's good.
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
You're gonna hear it. Oh, chat's also gonna hear whenever I take a screenshot. Don't worry about it. Hang on.
Awesome.
I'm turning off the parallax effect because it makes me kinda nauseous.
It was kind of bugging me. Alright, I was wondering what that was. Okay.
Yeah, that's the parallax effect.
Alright.
It looks cool and it has some specific moment. If you get one specific route, I will turn it back on because it looks really cool there. But for the most part, I'm keeping it off because it does make me kinda nauseous. Alright,
Alright.
what dialogue option?
But how can a princess locked away in a basement end the world?
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
Do you have any evidence to back this up?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
Normal answer. Normal, not suspicious answer.
Yeah. Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Killing a princess seems kind of bad, though, doesn't it?
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Based narrator.
Damn. Can't someone else do this?
Oh, if only that were the case, but I don't make the rules. I have to say, I'm surprised at your reluctance thus far, but unfortunately for the both of us, you're the only one who can pull this off. Like I said, I don't make the rules, no matter how much I wish I did.
Forget this. I'm not doing this.
Are you serious? No, you have to do it.
Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end. I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists, or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
Do I get some sort of reward for doing this?
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
Can you tell me what my prize is going to be for doing a good job?
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
Just giving you a sec to look over all the dialogue.
Yeah. Alright, so we're retracing my steps, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her. And if she's as bad as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had a chance to meet her face to face.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out. Then each and every one of us is doomed. So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
And proceed with it again.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
You took the blade.
You take the blade from the table.
Blade.
It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Something I'll say that I really like, I really like that the music goes out and changes when you pick up the blade. Because that doesn't happen if you go down without the blade.
Huh.
I love this game. It's very good. It's very good.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Hi!
Is that the option you want?
That's what I went with before, yep.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
Hello, women.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
I think I went with I'm just here to talk.
Yeah, I remember that too.
Then why did you bring a knife with you? How about you drop it, and then we can chat?
She makes a compelling point. What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Look at her. It's not like she's a threat. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
I dropped it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
I like her.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed.
Chat, can you agree that
We'll
women...
be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her.
Oh, also, can
Just
I...
make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor.
Okay, I'll let
You're
you
going to need
finish. Okay, something really neat about this game. Basically, all of the line art is done with pencil and paper. The shading is done digitally, but the line art is pencil and paper.
Oh, huh.
Like, basically for the entire thing, I'm pretty sure. That's what the art book said, at least.
That's cool.
This game is really good.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Okay, does the order of these matter?
Not really.
Alright, a relationship? Are you coming on to me?
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
Hits you with the dead-eyed stare.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
God forbid.
Yes, Neri, we know.
God forbid a woman be a bit cagey in telling you her personal information.
There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that?
Don't just tell her that.
Is that why they threw me down
Abnormal.
here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
Well, those progress. We don't want to do those yet. What are you going to do if I let you out of here?
I will say this, all of these are progression. This is just like what you mean. Like, this is a deflection. It's similar to when text has lie in front of it.
I was hoping you'd tell me.
world seems like an awful lot for just one person to do. I wouldn't even know where to start.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less.
How long have you been down here?
Too long.
How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't... well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade.
I really
She
like
isn't
her.
suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
Okay, we've talked enough.
Oh? Have you decided what to do with me?
You decided to
You
leave
know
her
why
downstairs.
you're here.
Yeah. I'm going to keep you locked away down here, at least for a bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do with you.
That seems like a pretty good compromise. Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. You can make it easier for both of us if you help. And if you don't, I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
She can be your devil or your angle.
I made my choice. I'm locking her in the basement.
I don't think that's quite the tone this is read in. I think it's more, I made my choice. I'm locking her in the basement. Or that's how I read
Fair
it.
enough.
I know you think this is a fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here. It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work. If we just stay here and keep watch, no one has to die.
You're making a mistake.
You turn your back to the princess and make your way to the stairs.
Oh, a quick note about the protagonist's voice. It is noted that his voice is quiet. He's a fairly quiet.
Quiet.
guy.
Okay.
It won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
I love
Slip
women.
these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. Either way, she dropped her mask, didn't she? You can still turn around and finish the job.
Well, we're sticking to the plan and locking her down here.
That's very
It'll be the
good.
death of all of us, but fine.
Yay.
Have it your way. You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade. Okay, we can make this work. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out?
Hi, Nightmare. Hi.
It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare. As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
Oh, all of that was just an act, wasn't it? You're not really innocent or harmless. You're not even a princess. You're a monster.
I can be innocent and harmless if I want to be.
I can be your angel or your devil.
And a chance to finally live freely does inspire me to play nice.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall.
Screenshot that line, right?
You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way. Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops.
Right, hang on.
Yeah?
It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves.
Yeah, we
First
can
your
talk about
toes
it.
go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach. Whose side are you on? Yours, of course.
Hold on.
But
Oh,
I
sorry.
have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
You want to say?
So, like, she says that, like, we helped her out of the basement, but, like, I don't think we really did anything to help her. We just talked to her. Like,
You
so,
know what? That
does our
isn't-
presence alone?
That is something I should screenshot. I won't tell you why. But you have raised something interesting. And that's all I'll say.
Huh.
So helpless.
Yeah.
I can take my time with you, can't I?
She steps closer,
I
one
like her.
silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills. What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time. But we both know this is the end, don't we?
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends. I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2, The Nightmare.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
A terrible sense of deja vu. No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here.
Just him saying, no, you don't. It's so funny to me. He sucks.
Yeah.
If he
Gaslight.
doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Shh. What if he hears us? That's a very good question, little voice. What if he does hear you?
I just thought The fucking gaslight gatekeep girl boss meme with narrator is gaslight, the protagonist is gatekeep, the princess is girl boss.
My god.
Shit. I think you'll find yourselves very hard-pressed to keep any secrets from me. Not that it matters right now, because like I said, this is the first time we've met. Still, I'd rather not get off on the wrong foot. We've a world to save, after all.
Okay. This is more than just deja vu, though. I'm pretty sure this whole thing literally just happened.
We could go back and forth on this forever, and it won't get you any closer to doing your job and saving the world. So let's just agree to disagree.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this really did happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. We couldn't trust either of you, and as far as I'm concerned, we still can't. All we did was lock her away. And how'd that work out for you? No comment. Well then, congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right. And your solution is to send us back in there. Do you want us to slay the princess, or do you want the princess to slay us? Obviously, I want you to slay her. One of you poses a threat to the world, and the other doesn't. Anyways, I believe your other question was something along the lines of, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We were killed by the princess, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Speak for yourself. From my perspective, there were plenty of consequences. I'm never going to forget the way she just made us stop working.
Hashtag trauma.
That's only scratching the surface. If what you said is true, it begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or have you found yourself in another world altogether? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? If she brought an end to everything and everyone, how are we supposed to stop her? What do you want from us? I want you to succeed. You'll find a way. You're the only one who can.
Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
Okay, hang on.
To quote you from last time around, she's just a princess. How can you possibly justify saying that? No, shit, fuck. She's just a princess. How can you possibly justify saying that? She's clearly something far, far worse.
I'm sorry, that's really funny.
She is just a princess. Whatever you think happened to you last time, just get it out of your head before you get to the cabin, and you'll be fine.
Just being around her in the end shut down all of my organs. What the hell am I supposed to do about that?
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
You're being cagey. What aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. If you want us to stand a chance against her, we need to be armed with information. What is she really capable of? How are we supposed to stop her? Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to take me at my word. He isn't telling us everything he knows because he doesn't trust us, which means that we can't trust him. Stop talking yourself in neurotic circles and just get to the cabin already. No, you should do anything but that. We know what's waiting for us in that basement.
I cannot see.
Sorry.
Where's the thing? There we go. Who locked her in that basement? What is this place?
Sorry for my need to take screenshots of interesting lines. It will happen again.
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are. You can't just goad us into doing something by calling us special. It's manipulative. Why are you trying to manipulate us? I don't know, I kinda like being special. Okay, fine, maybe you can goad him into doing something, but he's not even the one who makes the decisions here. I'm not goading you into doing anything. You already know the princess is dangerous. All I'm trying to say is that you have to be the one to deal with her. I know it doesn't seem fair, but that's just the way it is. And for what it's worth, I know you have it in you to finish the job. We don't. You saw what happened to us last time. We need to leave.
That's all.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
You're proceeding to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. I don't think lying and cheating is her thing. She was very direct with us last time. Or at least, she was direct with us after we decided to lock her away. It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone.
Oh yeah, Nix, I have a bit of a theory about this, that this is like an everywhere all at once situation, where like, we're cycling through different timelines, of like you showed me the movie, you know what I'm talking about, but like, where like, we're, like every time we die, we go to a different timeline where things are slightly different, and not exactly the same, but similar enough that it's close enough that we could just hop over, and she comes with us, or maybe she's dragging us with her. I'm not sure.
No
One
comments.
of the two. I need to watch that movie
The
again. That
interior of
movie
the
was
cabin is
wild.
plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Hold on. What happened to the door? There was a door here last time. It's just an empty frame. She's already got out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us?
Girls love staring at you ominously from the windows. It's just the girls love doing this.
I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done. So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
Okay. This whole cabin is different than I remember it being.
Very different.
The girlies love staring at you from the dark. So true!
I'm not the only one who sees her in the window, right? She knows that we're here. Calm down.
She's just having an
Maybe
awesome
the three
girl
of you
moment.
just think everything is different because you haven't been here before. Enough of this past life nonsense. You haven't died, you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
Can I stop yawning? Ah! Okay.
Stop being sleepy then.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
You're right. I was so stuck on the eyes watching us, I didn't even notice it there.
I love the paranoid.
What are you two talking about? There isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the floor, and the open doorway leading to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. We have to look at it. Unless that's what he wants us to do. And pretending it isn't there is a trick to get us to do exactly what he wants.
Why would you lie about there not being a mirror when it's clearly right there? What's the point?
Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? That you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the empty basement door frame. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. Did he make it go away? Clearly there was something in there worth investigating if he wants it hidden so bad.
I will say about last time you were like, oh, did the loop make us change into something non-human? No, that's just what your character's arm looks like. That's what you look like on the first loop. You just never got a chance to see your hands.
No, I don't remember saying anything like that. I just didn't know what we looked like. Huh.
One of us is misremembering. Perhaps both of us are.
You reach down and pick the blade up off the floor. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
But yeah, you do just look like that.
Good.
Okay, I figured as much.
Is it gonna be enough, though? Couldn't you have given us something else? Something, I don't know, better than a knife? Could we have a bomb? The blade is the only
have a
thing
holy
you
hand
need
grenade?
to finish your task. You're more than capable of pulling this off, so long as you don't lose faith in yourself. Those are the words of someone who knows he's sending us to our death.
And go into the basement.
You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps, suspended in darkness. More eyes, too. You never mentioned the eyes. The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Hi, Nightmare, hi!
Okay, we need a game plan. Last time we were here, just being close to her was enough to kill us.
Can I pick this option? I promise this option will not do anything bad. It's just funny.
Okay.
Actually, no, I'm gonna pick this first.
It can't be that hard. But then we'd lose our weapon. We'd have to make it count. Otherwise she'd be furious and we'd be defenseless. If a knife is even enough to do anything against something like her in the first place, it'll be enough.
Let's do this.
You attempt to step off the stairs and into the pitch black surrounding them, but you're stopped by an invisible force. Why did you do that? What did you think would happen?
I'm sorry. I thought it would be funny.
Yeah. I was curious.
Congratulations, you really lucked out. Of all the things that could have happened from stepping into a void, nothing is quite possibly the best outcome you could have gotten. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones, visible against the inky black of the basement, mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right. She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed. No, I'm not.
Oh, whoops.
Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you.
Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is?
Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement. We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again. Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
I really like how she delivers that.
Right, you said it doesn't matter, right?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. And she
Alright,
also
I'm gonna go right this time.
she also says it doesn't matter.
You turn to the right. A faintly outlined path lies before you.
Oh, it's the same background
There
too.
you are.
Yep.
I told you I was going to find you.
As the princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb.
She's literally cute.
Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
And you brought your little knife with you again. Cute.
There has to be a way out of this. Think! Think! What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Wait, hold on. Hang on, I'm gonna check, Hey, Dibs, can you look away from the screen for a second? I'll tell you when you can look again.
Okay. I'm not looking.
Controls. Okay. There we go. I just needed to see the key and that I need to toggle auto-advancing dialogue, and doing that made me look at my saves, which has spoilers.
Okay.
Kitty?
Sorry, I just hit my knee on my table.
Oh, not Kitty.
I'm fine.
As your blood begins to coagulate, it's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt.
Say it with a
Your
chat.
lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. What are you doing? I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death. Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again. Are you sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more? You have seconds left. Yes, I'm sure. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you? Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead. Even if you look ridiculous.
She isn't attacking us. Why? The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission. Your weapon is still in your hands. Strike at her and end this before it's too late.
Or you can just chat with her. Chatting with her also works.
Why won't you finish me off?
Because I don't want to. And even if I did, I don't have
She's
to.
so cute!
Look at the way you're struggling to stay alive. It's taking everything you have to keep your heart pumping right now. And I'm enjoying the show.
The princess leans forward, bringing her masked lips close to your ear.
If I want to see you die, all I need to do is break your concentration.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. She slowly runs her velvet glove across the base of your neck. It feels like static. And then... Shit, make her stop! Hey, snap out of it. Okay, deep breath. Deep breath, we're fine. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. You're back. Lungs, liver,
One moment,
heart,
and then you're
lungs,
gone.
liver, nerves,
Just
heart,
like
lungs, liver,
that.
nerves, heart,
Ah,
lungs, liver,
and there's the
nerves,
fear.
heart, lungs, liver. She pulls away. Heart,
But that wouldn't be very fun, now would it? I've already done that.
nerves, heart, lungs,
She's so
liver,
cute.
nerves, heart, lungs,
Can we just
What happened after you killed me last time?
Can we just appreciate it? She's so cute! What's she ever done wrong? She just wants to have fun and play!
heart, lungs, liver,
I tried to leave while you suffocated, but that stupid cabin wouldn't let me. So I started to drag your body out with me, and then Well, you died before I could get to the door. And then I was here, and now you're here too. I don't think I can move without you, and dead doesn't count. And as much as I love what we have going on, I have bigger plans than tormenting one poor little creature forever. I want to leave.
If you need me alive, then why did you threaten me on the stairs? Why didn't you try being nice to me?
I am being nice. You're alive, aren't you? And you died of fright as soon as you saw me last time. I didn't think keeping you alive was an option. But it looks like that's not a problem anymore. At least not for me. You seem miserable.
I like her. She sucks.
Yeah. I was sent here to stop you from destroying the world. I can't just leave you here. Or sorry, I can't just let you leave. I can read.
I know. You told me last time. Destroy is such an unenlightened way of putting it. So sudden, so violent, so little nuanced. I'm not going to destroy the world, but I am going to hold it in my hands and squeeze it. I'm going to make it afraid, just like I've made you afraid. The world needs fear, doesn't it? Every terror I bring would make the good times so much better. Well, I'm practically doing a public good. So what harm is there really in letting me out?
Hang on, I want to screenshot this because I like it and I like her.
I cannot see.
I'm so sorry.
People will die if you do to them what you've done to me.
But everyone dies eventually. They're all full of wet, writhing things, and in the end, each and every one of them gets unwound. And then those things get to become a new everybody. Just to come apart all over again. All I want is to be there for it. I want to watch it happen. And maybe do a little unwinding myself. Is that really so much to ask?
Cassie, why are you a marketable plushie? Because I'm not the one playing the game, technically. I'm the vessel through which Dims plays the game.
Hello. And if I let you out, what then? Do we go our separate ways?
No, definitely not. If you're what I need to leave this place, chances are you're pretty useful. I think I'll keep you right by my side. A little good luck charm to make sure I stay free. Don't worry, I'll make sure to take good care of you. I promise.
Being around you is agony. I'm not going to stick around.
Oh, we both know that you don't have a say here.
I like her.
So you should just look on the bright side. I'm not sure what the bright side is for you, but I'm positive you can find it if you look hard enough.
I'll just die then.
And then we'll wind up right back where we started. Round and round we'll go. I wonder what will be different next time. Maybe you'll actually be able to move a limb. Who knows?
I really like that troll animation.
Always going to win.
Yeah. Are you sure about that? Give it enough tries and I'm bound to win eventually. And maybe you don't get to come back like I do.
Okay.
Is that a bet you're willing to take? Imagine climbing a mountain of lifetimes. And when you finally reach the summit, when you finally win, the only view you find is me. And then I push you, and you go tumbling all the way down those millions upon millions of battered and broken pieces of you that couldn't make the cut. What then? Would you
That
have me
leads
to
more
climb
evidence to
again?
my everywhere all at
It
once
sounds
theory.
like a lot of effort for nothing. When instead we can just leave this place together, hand in hand.
Okay, I'm gonna screenshot that too.
You're a lunatic, you know that, right?
I am what I am, and right now, I'm in control. So, you might want to be a little nicer to me.
Be nice to her.
Raises one long gloved finger, its tip hovering just over your skin, seeming to enjoy the lingering threat. But she withdraws, sparing you another momentary glimpse of death.
Liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
If you want to work together, you can at least turn off. Can you at least turn off the whole organs shutting down situation?
Like I said, I am what I am. It's not my fault that you can't handle being around me.
Have you considered locking in? Whoops.
Heart, lungs, liver.
That was the wrong button.
Heart, lungs, liver.
How about I just kill you instead?
The princess cocks her head, neck cracking uncomfortably, and you can't help but imagine a smile carve its way from ear to ear on the other side of her mask.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Thinking about that knife, are we?
Nerves,
Put that little theory to the test. See how it plays out.
heart,
But I don't think you're going to like what happens.
lungs, liver.
Because even if you make me dead, you're not getting out of here.
Lungs,
This place is mine.
liver,
And I'm not giving you the stairs unless I'm leaving with you.
heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs,
And what if I refuse to let you out?
heart, lungs,
What happens then?
Then we're stuck down here together.
liver,
Until you change your mind.
lungs, liver.
Static, and a skipped beat as she touches your shoulder and whispers in your ear.
No! Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Or until your heart finally gives out.
I like her.
And then, when you die, I'll find myself somewhere new. And before too long, you'll be there too. That's how this all works, right? This doesn't end until you let me out.
Heart, lungs,
And a lot can happen before then. I'm sure I can get creative.
lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver,
We don't have to be enemies.
lungs,
We can work together. We can be friends even.
liver,
I'm glad you're seeing things my way.
nerves. Heart, lungs,
So the choice you made was to kill her.
lungs, liver, nerves.
We're doing that.
Lungs, liver, nerves.
Your
Kill.
will concentrates
Kill.
into a single fine point.
I'm sorry,
and you
women.
strike
Kill.
out against the princess, ignoring the constant reminders of your breaking body.
Liver,
She doesn't even move as the blade sinks into her heart.
liver,
We did it. We actually did it.
heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
You actually went for it! Oh, you're going to regret this? I could be so much more terrible for you than I am now.
Nerves, heart, lungs,
Can she?
nerves.
We've already seen how she can change. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
You're not getting those stairs back. I'll see you when you finally decide to die.
Heart,
She falls to the ground,
liver,
unmoving.
nerves.
Oh. I can stop now, can't I? I can. Finally. And now that she's gone, you can let us out of here. Right? But she was the one who controlled this place, wasn't she? And now she's dead. I don't like to think what that means for us. It means that you're stuck here. Forever. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no, I hate this. Time passes. Forever's gonna end eventually, right? No, it won't. That's the whole point of forever. It doesn't end. I feel sick. It doesn't have to be forever, though, does it? What do you mean? We still have a way out, clutched in our hands.
I really like that line implies that the protagonist is like still sitting next to her body. I like that.
Huh.
Are you suggesting we kill ourselves? Won't we be dead? I guess that hasn't stopped us before.
Oh, by the way, chat, content warnings are linked somewhere above in the chat. If you need them, check them out, because this game is very much a horror game that has a lot of horrifying stuff.
That's a terrible idea. You've already saved the entire world from ruin. Why would you want to die? Because right now, you don't want us to do that. You're right. I don't. But if we've already saved the world, then why does it matter if we die? Why do you care? I just do. I value life. Every life. Even yours. Especially yours.
But not hers. I value every life. You have to kill someone, though. It's so that you can save more people. Source, dude, trust me.
Why? What do you mean, why? I think it's perfectly reasonable to value life. Exactly.
He
I
says
don't
as
have
we
to
stare at
answer
the
that.
princess's dead body.
I don't have to answer that, the narrator says.
It's not like it matters if I die. I'll just come back again.
Ah, yes. The whole looping thing. How unfortunate. You were only supposed to be here once. I don't like the way you said that. You knew this was a possibility, didn't you? Of course I did. Though I'd rather hoped I was the first one. That explains a lot, though. Oh, you bastard. How much are you not telling us? Plenty. But it's all in your best interest. And the world's. And mine. She's dead and we're stuck in a hell void forever. How could telling us your secrets possibly hurt anyone? It just can. Look, this world is saved, but if you start over, for all you know, you're just putting another world in danger. You barely managed to land the killing blow here. What if you don't manage it next time? I've already said too much, really. You won't get another word out of me on the subject.
Can you tell me your secrets now?
No.
I love the protagonist.
How about now? Is it secret time?
Still no.
I'm going to wear you down eventually. You might as well spill those sweet, sweet secrets now, and then we'll have something else to talk about.
You're not going to wear me down. Oh, we should ask him one more time. He's on the cusp of sharing his secrets. I can feel it. I'm not. Either way, at least needling him is something to do.
Secret?
The narrator ignores you. You can't just describe yourself ignoring us. I can. The narrator continues to ignore you.
But I've got the best company I could ask for. You guys, what more do I need?
Oh, you could do a lot better than us. Exactly. You'll be fine here. Just come up with a game or something to pass the time.
Interesting. Interesting. That's interesting for reasons that you might or might not discover.
Am I not a creature of biology? Won't I starve or die of dehydration before forever happens?
That's a grim thought, innit? But I suppose you're right. You are a creature of biology. Something will happen to you before forever comes along. We don't have to starve to death. You have our way out. Use it.
Are you stuck here with us, or are you capable of going other places?
I'm stuck here with you. I wish I weren't. Feelings mutual. At least we're
So
all
this one was
being
stuck.
honest.
Or at least you lied.
Which one were you referring to when you said this one?
The narrator in this timeline, he says that he can't leave, but in the next timeline he does.
I wonder what that means. I say, knowing exactly.
Unlike you, I'm not capable of being lonely.
Tossing you out a window.
Oh, sure you are. Give it some time without us, and I'm sure you'll start feeling lonely.
Alright. Last time you tossed the blade.
I took the blade. Yeah, I took it and then I threw it. Does it matter what I do at this point?
If I remember correctly, it changes what voice you get on the next chapter. I think.
Okay, yeah, so take the blade.
You remove the blade from the princess's body. What exactly are you planning on doing with it?
Yeet.
No, what are you doing? You tighten your grip and fling the blade as hard as you can into the void. It's gone. Now you're really stuck here forever. There's no way out now. You mean other than starving? Right, I mean other than that.
And wait.
You wait, and then you wait for a little while longer. But eventually the thirst sets in, and the hunger. The darkness of this place prevents you from wholly grasping the context of passing time, but that doesn't stop it from passing, nor does it stop your biology from unraveling. The only things you know for certain are that it's long and that it hurts. The vastness of your suffering can't be adequately put into words. We really shouldn't have tossed the blade.
F. F in chat for the protagonist.
You really shouldn't have. But biology and time are immutable forces, and eventually, long before forever gets the chance to come, everything goes dark, and you die. Don't muck it up next time. The princess may be slain here, but she isn't slain there.
Interesting capitalization. Chapter 3, The Wraith.
You're on a path in the wood. Shit. This really doesn't end, does it? It doesn't matter if we kill her, it doesn't matter if she kills us, it just goes on and on and on and on and on.
I said something once, and I don't know if you saw it, but I said something once, and I think I can now say it. I think I can say it now, because it's not like, you probably, like, be able to figure this out. This game is like if the Stanley Parable and Disco Elysium killed each other in bloody, violent, amazing combat, and then came back reborn as something great and terrible. That's how I describe this game.
Yeah, I was getting the Stanley Parable vibes, yeah.
And from what I know about Disco Elysium, the whole...
I know fucking nothing about Disco Elysium.
I know that in Disco Elysium you talk to voices in your brain, similar to this. And similar to this, a lot of them are fucking insane. So yeah. Anyway, I proceed? Or do you wanna...
Hang on, I have a kitty.
Kitty! You have a kitty! Chat! Dimmons has a kitty!
Okay,
Right.
let's go.
Yes, so it
Hi,
does.
Gold!
No, there has to be a way out of here. There just has to be. What if we do what she asked us to last time? What if we just let her leave? Okay, so you've already been here. More than once, even. Great. So you probably already know all about her and all about the threat she poses to the world. Then let me remind you how catastrophic it would be if you helped her leave in any way. If she gets out, the world ends and everyone ends with it, yourself included. Oh, threatening us with death, are we? And why should we be afraid of dying? We've already done it twice. All death has done is shunt us back to these woods, where we're forced to listen to your empty warnings again and again. This place feels a bit different though, doesn't it? I don't even know what I'd call it, but it's definitely not the same path in the woods
It's
anymore.
the scary woods.
That's all the more reason to take this seriously. If the path isn't the same, it means that her influence is spreading, and the world has already started to end. Her influence? I really shouldn't have said that. It'll make your task more difficult. But now it's out, you could always take that information as a sign of goodwill between us and do your job.
What's
all
his
right?
problem? What's his fucking problem? I really like that bit because he's fucking keeping secrets and refusing to say, and then he accidentally lets something slip and he's like, shit, I shouldn't have said that. But I take that as a sign of goodwill because I told you that. What's his deal? I like him. He's fun.
Are you this?
Sorry, I'm just
Are you
scrolling.
this?
Sorry. Just so you can see.
Yeah. Are you the same narrator we met in the other loops? You were quick to accept that we've been here before.
Suspiciously quick. If I had to make a wager, I'd say yes and no. Is that supposed to be a riddle? If it is It's not very good. I haven't met you, but you've clearly met me. It sounds to me like you're hopping between parallel realities, in which case the me you just met here is the same collection of experiences as the me you met at all of those other beginnings, but their continuity breaks the moment you say or do anything, in effect making them all separate. So, yes, I'm the same me, but ever since the moment we started talking, I'm different. I'm not sure how we're supposed to kill him ourselves, but he's asking for it. Maybe there's some way she can take care of him for us. They've clearly all been through some harrowing experiences. Don't let their baggage influence your decisions. You have the ability to see things clearly. I suggest you use it.
We've killed her and been killed by her, and neither of those things have gone well for us. If we're going to fall through this loop forever, eventually we're going to let her out.
You're making a dizzying amount of assumptions. Your perceived reality looping twice before does not mean it will continue to do so forever. Those little voices have already drawn attention to the fact that even the path is different. The world itself is at a tipping point. Know that there is always a choice. Even if you were stuck in an infinite loop, there's no reason to assume that the mere nature of the infinite would force you to make any specific choice. You do have free will, as much as things would be easier if you didn't, and you can just keep making the correct choice forever, never deviating. Everyone is manipulating us, but we're starting to see the threads now. We just have to avoid getting tangled up in them. On second thought, let's not kill him. Let's throw him someplace that never ends.
I like the chord. Something's wrong with him.
What happens if we don't go to the cabin? That's another option.
Then she finds a way out on her own. So, standing around out here is the same as us letting her out. Only we don't have to see her. That's gotta be better, right? No, it's strictly worse. And why is that? Because it's cowardly, for starters, and because the unknown is always worse than the known. But really, all you're doing right now is weighing two considerably bad options. The only solution worth considering is slaying her, and whatever delusion is holding you back from doing that is just that, a delusion. If you already managed to end her in some other world, the only reason you'd be here is that you somehow managed to do it wrong.
And proceed to the cabin.
You continue down the path towards the cabin. It isn't long before you're steps away from your destination. I don't think you need any words of warning. I think you know what's in there, and despite your protestations, I think you know what you need to do. I don't like any of our options here. It feels like we're being driven down the tracks to some awful inevitability. There must be something we're missing, something that would make everything make sense. Maybe letting her out really is the answer. Whatever. You don't want to listen to me? Do it then. Let her out. See what I care. It sounds like somebody's about to crack.
Are you trying to use reverse psychology on me, or have you just given up?
There's obviously no point in trying to reason with you right now, especially with all these clowns offering up their useless advice. Honestly, it seems like the more I try and talk sense into you, the more single-minded they get about letting her out. So yes,
these are my
I'm done trying
past,
to argue.
my past selves who are
Look at that.
traumatized. Yeah.
We won.
I think that's a bit too literal of a way of looking at it, but kinda.
Take it however you will.
That was a joke. Thumbs up emoji.
Sorry.
The interior of the cabin is long and dark, a single narrow hallway stretching far into the distance. Curtains billow out from tall windows on either side, obscuring the path forward, fluttering helplessly as opposing gusts of wind rush into the building, clashing and joining and driving everything forward. The only furniture of note is... that's strange. What's strange? Is it the mirror? The mirror? No, there isn't a mirror. What's strange is that there isn't much of anything in here at all, aside from the curtains. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade? Of course there isn't a mirror. There wasn't one last time either, so why would it be there this time?
I don't remember. Chat, can someone in chat check the wiki and verify this? If you don't throw the blade into the void in Nightmare, is the blade present in Wraith? I don't remember that. It should be on the wiki. The wiki is like pretty good at cataloging the deviations.
Okay.
Whatever. Just asking chat so someone can check this for me.
I suppose the only way to go is forward. So forward we will go. Blade or not, it doesn't really matter, does it?
Can we just approach the mirror?
Alrighty.
You slowly make your way towards the gaping maw that awaits you. Your fraying nerves buzz with trepidation, the chill wind raising your hackles as it gently pushes you forward, towards the darkness at the end of the hallway. You can't shake the feeling that you're being watched. Oh, do we? Do we feel like we're being watched? I hadn't noticed. At least you're admitting to it now. You stop as you reach the end of the hallway, I presume in front of whatever mirror isn't actually there. This is it. The mirror's going to go away, and she's going to startle us. We better brace ourselves. You reach your arm forward into the pitch black of the opening. Oh, that was a close one. All that stress and lead up for nothing.
Hopelessly staring into the void. I'm glad I made a lasting impression.
Shit, where is she? You feel something long and frigid coil around your ankle. Your heart skips a beat, standing in muted shock for one long, frozen moment. And then she, the princess, constricts. Your bones snap. Icy pain radiates up from the brain, a deep cold flooding your veins as your legs, numb with the shock of it, collapse, and you collapse with them. You're met with the terrifying visage of the princess. Her hand grips your leg in a steel vice, her grin carved jagged from ear to ear, crowded with far too many long and crooked teeth.
Her design is so good. Look at her. She looks so cool.
You killed me last time, and that was after you tried to lock me away forever. I was so close to freedom, but then you took my body away from me. So now, I'm going to take yours, and I'm going to walk it out of here. And you get to watch me do it, completely helpless, just like you left me.
Okay, maybe letting her in isn't the best idea. She clearly hates us. And what's your point? I thought you wanted to get out of here. This is a way out, and it's different. We might as well take it.
Yeah, but not like this. She's going to make it hurt.
God forbid women do
And turn
anything.
off the part of you that feels things. Oh, like it's that easy? It is. Pain is just another sensation. If you can tolerate joy, you can tolerate pain. Except that pain hurts. Yes, that's what it does. That's the definition.
Do we need to explain to you why pain is bad?
You need to explain to yourself why it isn't.
Hang on, I'm gonna... Okay, last time I think you,
Water under the bridge first, I think.
Yeah.
I think you forgot something. Like the part where all this started when you left me to languish in a pit all by myself. Now it becomes something so much worse. And it's all thanks to you. If I were you, I would just want to get it over with. You lost your chance to call the shots. There's no going back to fix it now. You can either look on in horror or celebrate my freedom. But either way, you're about to become a passenger.
I'm a victim in all this too, you know.
And sometimes victims become the same as their victimizers. Just because someone hurt you doesn't mean you get a free pass.
She's so right for that.
Funny how she says that like it's a bad thing when it's exactly what she's doing right now.
Exactly!
Someone tells me pointing out the irony wouldn't do much to help us.
You should be grateful that I still have a use for you. Being mine is more than you deserve, really. Enough talking.
Whoopsie daisy.
You remain pinned to the floor of the long hallway as the rest of the princess's
fine.
body emerges.
Yeah, you've
Her
already gotten that
proportions
dialogue.
all wrong, limbs bent
Yeah.
and curling, moving in ways that defy your understanding. Her torso stretches until her face is practically touching yours.
Sound design
Her
is
neck
really
cracking,
cool, by
her
the way.
face
It is.
twists to look at you from a fresh angle.
But, like, basically every part of this game comes together so well. The music, the acting, the fucking art, the sound design, the writing. Oh, it's all so good.
Are you sure you can't do anything to help us? Can't you, like, manifest a rock right on top of her head?
You could if you weren't a fucking coward.
Along with her? Not that I even can manifest a rock. Besides, I thought you all wanted to free the princess. Not like this. You don't even have a weapon, so I'm afraid you're out of luck, which unfortunately means that I, and the rest of the world, are out of luck too.
Okay, deep breath. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine.
Is it? Is there any conceivable way that this is fine?
Yeah, I'm right. This is fine. It's better than last time. At least our organs aren't failing.
I love Paranoid. He's so normal.
It is fine. Everything is always fine. These consequences have no real impact on us outside of momentary discomfort. I'm sure we'll be moving on again soon enough. Your vision fades as she tears open the membrane of your soul. You're awake. Eyes once again fixed on the long hallway, your vision swimming as the princess's command reverberates inside your skull. Her voice is
I love being
all-encompassing.
It's so epic.
Wrong. It's so cramped in here. Like there's some sort of growth trying to push us all out. I know. You rise to your feet, though the pain in your ankle is blinding. Your body slumps against the wall, desperately leaning into it for support. It's rather rude to show up in somebody else's body and boss it around like this.
That's what I've been saying.
We were gonna let you out of here. That's the whole reason we marched all the way back up to the cabin. Were we? I was.
I know you were, but you were going to do it for the wrong reasons.
And what reasons are those supposed to be? Nobody should be able to be judge, jury, and executioner.
Weren't you all of those things for me? I can grasp the shape of everything you think you feel. You think you are numb, but you are hopeless and paranoid. You are afraid of me. And I don't feel regret, even in the recesses of your soul. There is not a drop of sympathy to be found.
We weren't always like this. I've always been like this.
All I'm doing is reaping what you've sown.
We don't have to let her out. I've been storing up a little bit of will since she forced her way in here. Take it and throw us all into the basement. It's better than giving her what she wants.
You wouldn't dare. Move now.
Into the basement
Your
we
body,
go.
still slumped
Yay!
against the wall, trapped between the princess's overwhelming will and the blinding pain of your splintered ankle, takes an excruciating step towards the cabin door. The movement is stiff, your body reduced to a marionette, pulled reluctantly along by your strings.
It's not that bad. The pain feels good. Because I know you feel it too.
Whee!
Bye.
Single moment of overwhelming willpower, you tear your body from the wall and hurl it towards the gaping abyss.
I won't let you do this.
Capillaries burst and muscle fibers tear as you and the princess struggle over the reins of your body. One foot planted firmly on the edge where the floor ends, and the nothing begins. It's unquestionable that her reserves are greater than yours, but fortunately for you, the distance you have to cover is far shorter. We're putting in everything we have. You're not. You're thinking too much about how she's hurting us. You're thinking too much about your body. It's just a body.
Yes, it's just a body now, but I can do so many terrible things to you.
1, 2, 3.
It's kind of Bill core.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, it kind of
Next
is.
one we all go. 1, 2, 3. You throw everything you have against her and manage, for one brief moment, to overpower the princess's hold on your body. But that moment was all you needed. Your foot slips a few inches, and you collapse forward, the darkness swallowing you
Hang on
whole.
1 sec. While this is happening, I'm gonna...
Her thought
Whee!
slips through you, unheeded, as you fall, and fall, and fall.
I adjusted our sprites a bit.
We did it! We actually did it! Yes, we've really shown them all, haven't we? I don't think this qualifies as saving the world, but...
Welcome to
at
the
least we
top of my head.
What happens now?
What do you mean what happens now? You wanted this.
But I want to know what he thinks happens now.
I don't think you're going to find that out.
Why?
Neri abandoned us.
You're not telling us.
You should pay better attention to your head. You left. Go on. It's just you and you and you and me. Idiot.
Terminal velocity ceases, and you feel something, a mass, a growth, torn out of you. You and the princess look at each other for a short moment.
What's happening to me?
The arms.
Hang on 1 sec. I'm gonna make this the stream background. Hold on. Where the fuck is show on disk? Chat, just give me a moment. We're about to get this thing as this unspecified thing as our stream background. Just give it a second. There it is. Boom, we got this as our stream background. I think that's more fun. Okay.
But you don't answer her before something takes her and leaves something in her place. You feel a force underneath your feet once more.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Approach the mirror.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
The mirror never scared you before.
It's different now. It feels... I don't know. Final. It's calling us. And not in a good way. Ignore the cowards. You have to look.
Thinks you all are gonna disappear! You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you.
I seem a tad late, but I'm here. Hello, Scooter. Welcome to the stream.
Hey, what's up? You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here.
I really love how this is drawn. It looks so good. Like the way you can kind of make out shapes and texture.
Yeah.
It's so good.
It looks like hair to me. You are at the cabin.
Hey girl, hi!
Something finds me in the long quiet, and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Okay.
Alright, we already did all of this, so I'm...
Alright, hang on. I'm just gonna do Gift of a Fragile Vessel.
Yes,
Alright.
nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. This one is loneliness turned to seething. She could not find her strength in others, so she found it in herself. She will make for a driven heart. Do
Main
not
antagonist
mourn
of the
her.
all at once coded.
She isn't
God
alone
forbid
anymore.
women do anything. What do you remember about what she talked about?
That she only just started to exist right now. Stop scrolling! She only
Okay.
just started to exist right now. Once we interacted with the mirror. This is not the end of the world, it is just the end of this one. That she wants us to bring different princesses here to, like, absorb them into herself. She and the narrator don't really know each other, because again, she just started to exist. Are you what sent me to slay the princess? No.
I'm pretty sure you're getting the gist of it right, yeah. So, let's just,
Alright.
actually,
Do we know each other now?
these don't actually do anything, so I'm gonna click them because I really love the response.
Okay. Your
My
will
roots
cuts across
burrow
the
in
to
an
in front of you.
ocean beyond your sight. We cannot harm each other as we are now.
What happened?
You
You raise your will to end your life, but as it buries into the space your body should be, you feel nothing at all.
By the way, you will cuts in across the entity in front of you, but nothing happens.
Okay, but nothing happens.
Yeah.
Okay. Out of one of the many hands in front of you reaches forward and gently touches the side of your face.
There's nowhere for you to be but here.
Alright. What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Okay.
Okay. Make me forget.
Actually, wait, hang on. I really like this response, so I'm gonna...
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
I remember.
Fuck! I love this game.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Welcome to the real Slay the Princess!
Let's progress the game now! Alright.
I'm sorry it took a hot minute.
You're on a path in the woods.
Yes.
You're here to
Yeah, ba-da. Okay, what do you want to do?
Okay. Silently continue to the cabin.
Alrighty.
You make your way up. We're not going to go through with this, right? Ignore him. He doesn't.
Okay, into the cabin.
Proceed.
I can't wait to see your reaction to how this goes!
The interior
Alright,
of the
we are
cabin
not
is
picking up
almost
that blade.
entirely bare.
Okay.
The blade is your
Nuh-uh. Enter the basement.
Nuh-uh. Alright. I imagine the
door to
dialogue here is going
basement
to be different.
creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminate. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Oh, she sounds different.
She does.
Hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Ooh, we have different options too. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What sprite am I on? I don't
You're on your
remember.
default.
Okay. Hey, just checking in on you.
You are? It's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall
Pat,
of
pat,
the
pat, pat,
basement.
pat, pat.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Lock in, hero!
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Hold on. Let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
She's so cute!
She's so cute.
She's so cute! Look at her smile! She's never done anything wrong in her life.
What's your name?
Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Is princess
You don't
her
have
name
a
or her
name?
title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess?
So is Princess your name?
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like.
Huh.
I'm sorry, I've been down here so long I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name though. Everyone has a name.
Okay, that's weird.
Huh.
She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
Hang on. Tell me when to scroll through these options so you can pick
Yeah, 'cause
one.
you read faster than I do. Hold on. Alright, go ahead and scroll. Alright. Alright, go back up.
Okay.
If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating? Or drinking?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant.
I love that line delivery. He's just like, ugh. Hang on one sec. Let me move myself around a bit. I'm back on. I'm gonna become smaller. There we go. That's better. I like that better.
Okay, but
She's-
actually,
she's definitely
what has she
good
been
food.
eating?
Hmm?
She has to eat, right?
You were saying?
Hang on, I'm thinking. She's definitely acting different. I'm starting to wonder if this is like an over the garden wall situation as well.
Elaborate?
The ringing of the bell. Okay, do you care if I spoil an episode of Over the Garden Wall for you?
I do not care. I remember something about like the bell transformation.
It's not of a transformation so much as it's a curse. Basically, there's an episode of Over the Garden Wall towards the end where Wirt and Greg find themselves in a cabin in the woods alone, and there's a kid there. I don't remember, her age isn't important, but she's around the same age as Wirt, I'm guessing, so high school. And she is being kept there by her aunt Whispers, who keeps giving her chores. Like, she has to sweep the floor until it shines. She has to organize all the bones in the cellar, etc.
Very much playing on
And
Cinderella.
she warns... Yeah, very much a play on, like, a cross between Cinderella and Rapunzel. And, the boys then she has a bell. Auntie Whisper has a bell that will basically force her to do it, and she can't stop until it's done. And the boys help her get done with her chores faster, so that way she can escape with them into the woods, because they rightfully assume that she's been kidnapped and is being forced to be a slave in the house. Except that's not the full situation, and when they complete the chores, the curse is left to take over Lorna's body, and she becomes this terrible spirit that wants to feed on human flesh.
God,
and because Auntie Whispers doesn't have the bell, because Auntie Whispers no longer has the bell because Greg stole it from her, she can't stop the spirit until Greg figures it out and he rings the bell and tells the spirit to leave, Wirt figures it out and he rings the bell and tells the spirit to leave Lorna alone, and then the spirit is basically exorcised from Lorna and she's free to just be a kid again. And she's not a slave to Auntie Whispers. Auntie Whispers actually tearfully is like, oh, I guess you don't need me anymore then if you're free. And she's like, no, I want to stay with you. And then they head back to the cabin. So I'm wondering if this is something like that. Where either she's trying a different manipulation tactic, which doesn't make sense because the other creature said that we would forget her and she would forget us.
Yeah, and
our protagonist doesn't know what we know.
Yeah, I will confirm.
You don't need to tell me. I'm putting it together.
Okay,
I'm putting it together myself here. But like, so she doesn't remember us, we don't remember her, so it's not that she's trying a different manipulation tactic, but if this is an everywhere all at once situation, then this could be just an alternate timeline where she started with a different manipulation tactic, or this is an over the garden wall ringing of the bell situation, and there's like a spirit within her that does different things to her depending on the context, and the spirit is talking through her. Those are
all very interesting theories that you do have, and some of them might be true and some of them might be false, and I'm not telling you a thing.
Yay. Alright, so this whole she doesn't need to eat thing is making me lean more towards that the princess herself is just supernatural, but it could just be that the spirit is keeping her alive. That could also be part of what it is. I'm not sure. I'm leaning more towards the princess is just like that TM, but we'll see. Alright. I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked down here for a reason.
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason. I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation, right?
You have all the explanation you need, and you should know better than to trust whatever she comes up with.
Neri, shut up. Okay. What are you going to do if I let you out of here?
The princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life. She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
Are you looking for the truth, or are you looking for the right answer? Because with the dynamic we have going on here, I don't think the specifics of what I do really matter. It's not like you'd believe me.
I was sent here to slay you. You're apparently supposed to end the world. What happened?
Her sprite changed to this. Like, she's taken aback a bit.
Oh, okay, I was expecting dialogue. Alright.
Nope.
Alright. But I wanted to see you for myself. I'm still not sure what to believe.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
That's the same dialogue!
How long has she been locked away?
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
It's just that her tone of voice has changed.
Oh, yeah,
that's the same dialogue.
Some of the dialogue is different. Some of it is like, this is a completely different line. But I'm pretty sure this is, basically the same line.
I was hoping you would tell me.
I don't know how to destroy the world, if that's what you're getting at.
I believe her.
She's literally so cute! Look at her face! She's so cute!
She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. I don't trust that, and I don't think you do either, or you wouldn't have come down here to talk.
She has a point. We're talking like this for a reason.
So this shouldn't be about what I'd do if I got out of here, or me saying the right thing to convince you to save me. This is about how messed up this whole situation is. This is my life we're talking about. Do you really think I can even end the world? Why would I even want to? We both know that if there's people we can't trust in this situation, it's whoever locked me down here, and it's whoever sent you here. And those two groups are probably one and the same.
Don't let her turn the tables here. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
It's interesting because they're both right. This is about trust and risk. In the first iteration of Loop, in the first couple Loop iterations, we were wrong to trust her. But it seems she's different now, so now I'm not sure. Do I trust her, or are we going to have a repeat of last time, but with slightly different dialogue? That's the risk.
Alright. So, what are you gonna do? Are you just gonna leave her down here? I will say, I don't think you can, because that just leads to a nightmare again. Are you going to go get the blade?
Alright.
Or are you going to let her out?
I'm gonna let her out, see what happens.
Alright. What tone do you want?
Hang on. Let me read. Okay. Hold on. I can't believe they've been keeping you down here like this. I'm gonna get you out of here.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk
I'm
up to
falling
the
for her
chains,
manipulation,
bind
but it's
your
fine.
princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Hang on, let's screenshot that.
I cannot see. I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there. And if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
Oh, okay. Hey! Let me out of here!
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Through the door?
Narrator, did you do this? Okay, try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
I'm sorry.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight
Who is
panic
they?
rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her
Oh,
arm to
shit.
her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
God forbid a woman get a little weird with it.
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Choose.
Save the princess.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this
It's
place.
gonna hurt, but it's okay.
Look at her big fish eyes. She is so cute.
You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit.
Epic severed
So you
arm
probably could have just cut
moment.
off your hand, and then just
Yeah, but
had
it was
a
like
longer stump.
She
Yeah,
didn't
true.
so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically
have
to
a
the
knife?
ground.
Look how cute she is! She's literally cute!
How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach the locked door.
Alright, let's get the heck out.
We won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world.
Yeah, you shut
As
the door,
princess
didn't you?
approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait. this isn't
Excuse
fair.
you.
You can't just do that. Watch me.
Narrator.
What are you doing?
That's so fucked up! Warner, Warner, Warner.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body
I know.
lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Nary, stop fucking this up for me. Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
No, you
As
fuck
your
off.
body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She
You're right,
nervously
this isn't
reaches
me.
towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no! I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks
You
the blade
possessed
into
me.
your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks.
I wonder, how are you doing? We just got killed. Dims just got killed. I didn't do anything.
It can't just end in
The narrator
this,
fucking got us killed.
right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
I forgive her.
Yeah, she's different. She's
Chapter
very
2,
different.
the
this time around.
damsel.
Oh,
You're
alright.
on a path in the woods.
Yeah, yeah.
You're
Neri, I'm mad at you. Oh, you bastard. You're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved...
Oh no!
Oh
no!
Hi, Smith.
Oh,
Hi, Smith.
no!
Our
Oh
beloved.
no!
Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. Ah, so all of the cards are
Oh
on the
no!
table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
Hi, Smith.
I'm nicknaming you Arthur.
We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek. What can I say?
Yeah, it's really
A
funny.
world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Oh my god!
Hi, Smith.
I think Smitten is my favorite so far. Oh no. Okay.
We'll see how that changes. There's some pretty entertaining voices. I think one of my favorites is the Contrarian, and you will immediately know why. If we meet him.
Awesome. Okay.
Okay. No, I
Let's assume I'm telling the
Those
truth.
are two
Why should I bother
Okay.
listening to you?
questions. Let's say for a moment you died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. You were the one who did us in, villain. Well, not you in the literal sense, but you did everything you could to stop us from rescuing her.
Someone said 4, but they were talking about against the narrative. Excuse me? Huh? Where's
What?
the four
Yeah.
of us.
Yeah.
Four of us. That's the protagonist, the voice of the smith, the voice of the hero, and the princess.
The narrator is our enemy today. We shall slay him instead.
Oh, I wonder why. Maybe it's because the entire world was at stake. No lone princess is worth that price. I beg to differ. I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to take a deep breath and assume that whoever is making the decisions here has the common sense to ignore your protestations.
What do you think, Dims? Do you think you have the common sense to ignore his protestations?
Yes.
Anyway, I believe your second question was,
Okay.
what's the point? What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us, and now everyone's right back where they started?
Yep.
Yes, but in this purely... If it's the latter, do you think the people there lived happily? She would never. She's a perfect angel that you cruelly imprisoned as part of some convoluted, dastardly scheme.
I'm picturing the voice of the smitten as a knight who is just got knighted like 2 days ago and is really eager to prove himself.
Yeah.
Convoluted. I don't know how this premise could be any more simple. Princess bad, stop her, save everyone.
This Smitten is so funny. I like him.
Okay. I'm with them. I'm gonna find a way to save her from that cabin.
That's right, you can't stop all of us. We're going to sweep her off her feet if it's the last thing anyone does. Are these really the sorts of people you'd like to align yourself with?
Yes, because they don't possess me, you asshole.
Plenty of time to reflect on the situation. I just hope for all our sakes that you make the right call.
Talk about her.
Don't
Just
make the
quick
right
about it.
choice, me. I'm gonna nickname you Abel. Alright. The only reason she was even able to kill me last time is because I let her. She could barely hold a knife. How is she supposed to end the world?
She just can.
Yep.
Maybe it's her beauty that threatens the world.
I love this man, and he's
Okay.
so funny.
Sure, it's her beauty. Why not? Before you ask, no, we can't just keep her down there. If you don't slay her, she's going to find a way out. It's unfortunate, I know, but it's just the way it is.
Very funny for you to get the nightmare and the wraith followed by the fucking damsel. I don't think this dialogue.
Alright.
I don't think this dialogue choice has any
Yeah, that's-
substantial changes, but I think Smidden gets a line.
People locked her.
Never mind.
Yay.
Look. Oh. I didn't know we were special. Of course you're special. Why else would you be here? Calling us special isn't going to make us friends, even if it did feel nice.
Just the fucking line delivery is so
Oh,
funny.
believe me,
Alright,
the
Sir
last
Arthur.
thing I want is for you and I to be friends. But I'm a professional, and I'm not going to let my dislike for you get in the way of helping you save the world.
Being cagey.
I've told you everything you know, not to sound like a broken record.
That's all.
Great. Now,
Let's go.
Alright, let's go. Let's go.
a warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
X to fucking down.
We're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
I fucking
Okay,
love
Arthur.
Smidden. I love him. He's so
Okay.
funny.
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice. I do.
Probably.
But I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed. Sure, yeah,
Nix.
your passions are strong and all,
He's
but
giving
not
Sir Hobbs a
everyone
lot.
needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Proceed into the cabin.
Oh, yeah. Okay, Cassie, you know how I was telling you about that one Star Kid musical for
Yeah.
that adaptation of Cinderella that I frickin' love? There is a character in that musical by the name of Sir Hops-a-Lot, and he is a frog that got blessed to be Ella's knight, and he talks like that. That's what he sounds like.
Epic.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine threaded tapestries.
Ooh,
a
this is
prison
very
befitting
nice.
a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Smidden does get different dialogue, and he's very funny. If he...
Okay, then yeah. You didn't say anything about the
Because there
mirror
isn't
on the
a
wall.
mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. I'm sure the princess would tell us there was a mirror if she were up here.
He's so fucking funny!
In which case
Oh
she'd
my
be lying to you
God.
because, again, there isn't a mirror.
Why would you lie about that? What's the point?
Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? That you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done?
What? Want to check out the mirror, or want to say this?
I would like to check out the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago, and now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know.
We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
I fucking love this shit!
Okay, Smitten. Alright. I think we should take the blade just because that would help in freeing her.
Okay.
We're just not going to use it to hurt her unless we need to
You
cut
take
off her
the
hand
blade
again.
from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
I suppose if we're to play the role of dashing knight, we need an equally dashing sword. That way
That's
she'll
what I'm
know we can
saying.
defend her from the enemy.
I love Smitten!
Hopefully it doesn't put her on edge, and hopefully it doesn't get turned on us. Again. There's no use arguing over motivations right now. It's good that you took the blade. You'll need it to do your job.
Oh, yes, we will.
Whole cabin
All
is
right.
different? Or do you just want
This
to?
whole cabin is different than last time.
Very different.
Let's see.
Is it? I can't say I was paying much attention to the scenery last time around.
Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. Stop letting yourself get distracted.
Enter the basement.
Alright, let's just head on into the basement.
The door to
Hello,
the
madame,
basement
your
creaks
knight has
open,
arrived.
revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight. But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice, it's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding
Smitten, I need to
bells
throw you out a
already.
window.
Okay, dude, chill out!
I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love.
I
Just
beg to differ.
remember
This game
that her
told me
charms
it was a
are
love
all
story.
Part of the manipulation.
She's
You
so
walk down the
cute!
stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
Oh, her dress looks
There's a
different
heavy
too.
chain around
Yeah.
her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
You know she can't hear you, right?
She may not
She
be
could hear
able
it
to
last
hear
time.
my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Oh,
Oh my God.
Pretty loud, all right.
It's you,
Oh
my
my
dashing
God.
hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
And she
I
couldn't
was focused
hear
on the
her.
other part of that sentence.
Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come
Well,
back.
she said come back so she remembers again.
I didn't want to
That's
believe
what- there
your
we go.
ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
That's right, villain, and you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
Okay, dude, chill out!
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time. Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her?
Why are you listening to the narrator? Alright. In this iteration of loops, we have zero reason to trust good old Neri over here. And I don't! Alright, let's see.
Do you want me to scroll through all the options before you,
Yeah, just 1 second.
Okay.
Ooh, the shackle looks different too! It's not as big!
Yeah.
Alright, go ahead and scroll. I can just straight up tell her about the narrator.
Alright, which
Alright.
of these
Yeah,
options?
scroll back up. Let's see. Alright, what happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
She's so cute!
Wow. You killed me
Continuation.
last time and it hurt a lot. Why did you? Oh, that is.
This is a continuation.
Alright, but before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips. Are you listening to
All right,
her?
stop.
That's a confession.
Alright, dude, chill out!
Alright, hold on. That made me realize something. Wait a second. Hold on.
Do you want me to look at the history?
No, no, no.
I can.
Last time, we walked in and it was the voice of the hero. It's the voice of the hero again this time, and the princess is two different people, basically. She's acting very different.
Yeah, she's completely different from the Nightmare. And the Wraith.
Yeah. Even then, she's different from the first loop, too, because in the first loop she was pretty standoffish, and in this
Yeah.
one she's very much doing the, oh, woe is me thing.
Woo. Apparently,
Ooh, help me, ooh.
a note from the, a funny thing from the art book is that apparently, what the fuck was it? Hold on, let me check. I think I can just grab it real quick. Digital art book,
Ow.
there was quoting the art book, very little concept art was done for the damsel. I needed only the wisdom of a how to draw manga guide when working on her sprites.
Oh my god.
You can see it. Look
Yeah.
at her face. She's so cute. Also, I want to note her crown is also different.
Oh, interesting. But yeah, like, okay, hang on. That line made me realize something.
Yeah.
It was the voice of the hero, and then after we left her in the basement, she got really upset, and that led to her attacking us. I guess because again, my plan was just to leave her and then come back, but she didn't see it that way. She saw it as us abandoning her. I would call that paranoia. And then the next voice that we got was the voice of the paranoid. And then in that loop, she was a lot more playful. But like, you know, that was the nightmare. She was a lot more playful, a lot more just toying with us. Like, I would call that wrath, but like in a playful way. Kind of playing off of paranoia a little bit, but not too much. But then after that, after we died, like, because we stabbed her, and then she got pissed off at us, and then the next voice we got was the voice of the cold. And when you're cold to somebody, that really just means that you're heartless to them, that you like are numb to your own feelings.
And,
I would argue that she's like that in the next loop too. And then in this one, it was the voice of the hero.
Is the Wraith really numb to her own feelings? She was very much like...
I mean, like... You know what I mean, though. Like, she was just done with our shit. Like...
Oh, it doesn't let me scroll all the way up there.
But, like... Because, like, she was clearly angry with us, but, like... You know, that's... You get it, but, like...
Kind of!
And then in this run, it was the voice of the hero, and then after we decided to free her, she is now playing the role, like of the chapter set of the damsel. We got the voice of the smitten, and now she's just like, oh, my hero, my love, there you are. Like, it's like she also has smitten as well. I might be grasping at straws, but also there might be something here. Don't tell me.
Oh, I want to tell you. I want to tell you everything. Okay, which of these do you want?
Cannot.
Because, which of these do you want to pick?
Alright. No, I don't want the world to end.
then I didn't end the world.
See? She didn't confess anything.
Okay.
She is innocence itself.
I do kind of just want to say the other options are really funny.
Okay.
Can I, it autosaves, may I reload that just so you can see? We can put it back the way you had it.
Sure, why not?
Okay, F5 to quick save. I
have no feelings one way or the other about the world ending.
At least you're being honest. I can't believe that the fate of the entire world has been left in the hands of a nihilist.
Look at her! She's so cute!
The princess shifts in uncomfortable confusion.
Me too. I don't care.
She wasn't confused for long. If she doesn't care, then clearly she didn't end the world. It would take a great desire for evil to do something so inconceivable, and our dearest has not an ounce of cruelty within her. All is well. It's high time we rescued our beloved.
Okay, Arthur.
Okay, let me reload.
You know,
let me see.
honestly, the world sucks. People... What?
You can go on.
Okay. People are a plague, and I hope you brought a slow and painful ruin to them all.
I can't believe that the fate of the entire world has been left in the hands of a misanthrope.
Lucky for you, I did destroy the world. I destroyed all of it and made it awful for everyone.
Wow.
She's so cute!
I'd point out that she just admitted to obliterating the entire world, but I guess that wouldn't actually move you. Oh, it moves me. Whatever we do next, we should do our best to not let her out. But have you seen her angelic face? She should get a pass. She just wanted to make us happy.
Oh my god!
Have you seen her? Now you have.
The stream is lagging. I live in agony.
Oh fuck.
Alright, there we go.
Alright.
By destroying the world? Apparently, yes.
Do you want to reload and pick the choice you chose before?
I would like to reload and pick I don't care.
At least you're being honest. The princess shifts in uncomfortable
So
confusion.
cute!
Me too. I don't care.
She wasn't confused for long. If she doesn't care, then clearly she didn't end the world. It would take a great desire for evil to do something so inconceivable, and our dearest has not an ounce of cruelty within her. All is well.
Although Smitten's worldview is just shifting depending on what the princess says.
Yeah!
Have your own opinions, man.
She should have her own opinions too. Her
This is
worldview
true.
also shifts depending on what you say. If you're like, oh, I don't want to end the world, she's like,
Right.
then I didn't. And if you're like, I think you should end the world, she's like, then I did, and I made it painful for everyone. I love her.
Yay!
She's so cute.
Alright. You know that one post that was like, I'll do anything if a beautiful woman tells me to, and then a beautiful woman in the comments was like, I think you should have your own opinions, and then the OP was like, okay.
Yeah. You wanna pick this one?
Alright. You killed me last time, and it hurt a lot. Why did you do that?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Did we? We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for...
Look at her face. She's never done anything wrong in her life.
Yeah.
She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
Okay.
Do I have to cut you out again? I really didn't care for that last time.
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists.
Arm
and
chopping
indeed,
is not a
we
love
won't
language.
Even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm.
Can we throw Smitten out a window?
Yeah, throw him out that window there. I like to, whenever I imagine outside of the protagonist's perspective, I like to imagine the different voices as speech bubbles, which makes for that a very funny image.
Oh my god.
What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing
Not with that
over the
attitude.
logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel.
No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behaviour and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
Please imagine that I'm giving the narrator the biggest side-eye before I say this. I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator, who sent me here to kill you, took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She's so cute!
See, she believes in me!
Look how cute she is!
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually.
That's because she's perfect.
Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do? She doesn't. There's
Ooh.
no one else like me.
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
Interesting theory.
I'm screenshotting that because it's a really funny line. Alright, save her or slay her.
We are going to rescue the princess.
Yay!
No. I
Free
can't
her.
let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, I'll...
You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her?
Yes.
Not on my watch, villain. My
Yeah, get him.
passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
Okay, dude, chill down! Chill!
You know what? I'm rooting for Smitten
I
here.
would. I'd listen to him. if I
The
were
girls
him.
are fighting.
He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess
Look, we can
and
just slip her
gingerly
hand out.
slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
I really like this image of her. She's so cute! Look at her smile!
Aww.
I love her.
I can't believe it. But I guess I have to.
I told you. There's
Sorry,
no
hero.
life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful
Aww.
Look at her! She's so
Aw.
cute! I love her!
Are you sure you want to
Aw.
do this? Just one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade is buried in her back, and everyone out there is saved.
Is that a threat? You know what we'll do if you try it.
You're going to regret
I'm not gonna
this.
papyrus undertale her.
What do we do now?
Stop that. Well, what do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world?
Spoken
Shut
with
up,
the
Mary.
rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
So
I
true.
don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
That's
I
really
mean,
sad.
You sort of did last time, but this is different.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world?
Hero is very unsure of what to think. I like him.
Hero's just over here like, I want to do the right thing, but I have no fucking idea what the right thing is. Fuck.
You just summed up his entire character right there. Like, yeah.
You're so
Yep.
gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I think I want to leave. And I think
The princess closes her eyes in deep
Look how
reflection.
cute she is.
And
Aww.
then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
You want to go see a movie? Hmm. Alright. There must be something that you want.
I just want to make you happy.
She can't just want to make us happy.
It makes sense to me. That's all I
Why is the
want
music
for her,
distorting?
so
Stop
of
that.
course she'd want the same for us.
Does she look different to you?
She does. I want you to tell me what you want.
I just want to make you happy.
Is she broken? What's going on?
Do you want to continue asking this?
What's going on is she's lying to you, only she isn't a good liar. Are you starting to trust me now?
I love how no one's commenting on this. Do you want to continue asking her this?
I have a feeling she's about to murder me.
So, do you want to keep asking, or do you want to kill her, or do you want to leave with her?
Interesting. You know what? My goal was to leave with her, so that's what we're gonna leave. If you want to leave, then let's leave.
That sounds perfect.
Oh, phew.
There, all is back to
She's
normal.
back to normal.
Normal?
All
What are
is
you
well.
talking about? Our angel has always been like this. Absolutely flawless.
Okay.
Princess takes your hand in hers, you let your blade tumble uselessly to the floor, and with it tumbles the last hope for the entire...
I'm so glad I can pat her on the head now. Pat, 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 pat. She's so cute! Look at her!
We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending.
I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it. I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with. You and the princess walk up the stairs hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's
So
smiling at you.
Look, we found
She
the
doesn't
love
have to be
story
so
part of this
happy
love
about
story,
this.
guys.
No, all of it is a love story, including the nightmare. And the
I know.
rape.
I know.
Look how
I know.
cute she is! She's so cute!
And what happens after we walk up the stairs? Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks.
This guy sucks.
Narrator!
That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Oh,
Narrator,
no.
you are
Did
my
someone
sworn
lock us in
enemy.
here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
She's right. It isn't
Do some
fair,
fucked up
but
shit.
The unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love.
Who is that addressed to? The narrator or her?
Her. I want her to kick down the door with like one of her legs. There's a single kick and the whole thing goes flying off its hinges.
Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her.
She can do it, if you believe.
Of course you wouldn't.
I do
understand.
believe.
Our passions run deeper than anything you will ever know.
Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice. I'm just along for the ride at this point.
And Hero's just like, I don't know what's happening anymore, man. I don't know. I think we can open it if we try together.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it.
Like a pair of teenagers in love, you and the princess place your hands on the door
He's so big.
together. Yeah.
And the ending where you and the princess get to be happy is really funny because the narrator's so pissed about it. Asterisk.
Yay. Okay.
And the lock clicks and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me?
I told you our love was insurmountable.
So pissed!
You and the princess make your way upstairs. Her freedom and the world's ruin are just a few moments away. If you don't mind, I'm going to fix myself a drink before you ruin everything. If I'm about to see the end of the world, I'd rather not see it sober. You know, if her walking out that door is really going to end the world, can't we all just stay here? Seems like an easy win for everyone. That's not how this works.
No, because
Yes,
this is a
what he said,
prison.
That's not how this works. Obviously, we have to leave with her.
Whoops, I skipped that.
But, like, okay, assuming we knew absolutely nothing and we were going into this and this was the first loop and I was playing this completely blind and we didn't know that she could actually turn into a wraith that just wanted to possess our body and kill us. Assuming we didn't know any of that, hey, if you went up to Rapunzel's tower and you called her to lower her hair and you walked up the tower and got up in there and then you found her and you were like, hi, I'm just gonna live here now in your prison with you. I hope that's okay. She would be marginally happier because at least she has someone to talk to, but she's still in prison.
You're thinking the way that Ruby Seals likes it when you think about characters and protagonists.
Oh, you cut out what?
You're thinking the way that, like... You know how Ruby Seals talked about the way you embody a character the same way an actor uses a script? You're doing that.
Yeah.
And I like it.
Yeah, that's what I always do whenever I play games like this.
Yay! Okay, so, leaving?
Alright. Yeah, stop it with these interruptions. I already made up my mind. We're leaving.
Yes, I suppose you are going to do that, aren't you?
Bye!
Opening the door to the cabin. And then you step outside.
Look how pretty she is!
She's so cute.
A happy ending at last.
We did it. What should we do now?
We did it! She's so cute!
Where did everything go? Where did he go? Oh, is he gone?
Narrator
I haven't
get.
noticed. I was too busy staring deep into our beloved's eyes.
Smitten, chill out!
Arthur, I need to smack you with a newspaper.
I'm cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
She's cold.
No.
Quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
Smitten!
Smitten, chill out! Oh, the way
Oh, shit!
The way one of those hands cradled her face. I never really noticed that. Oh.
But you don't get the chance to make that jacket. Nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
It's going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before, and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That won't hurt, right?
I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so, we'll trust you. She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it.
And the puppet's gonna look different this time, isn't it? Because she didn't take the wraith form, she took the princess form. You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. You've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again.
Proceed to the cabin.
Ooh! You are at the cabin.
I like how the swirl of hands looks like a fire. There's something really
You know, I actually only just noticed that that was hands. I thought that was fire the whole time.
Flickering lights in empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
These are all different questions with different answers.
Okay. Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Fascinating answer. Okay. Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a single straight answer?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say.
So true, girly.
If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions. The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself.
If you want me to scroll down at any point, I will.
Alright. Alright, go ahead, scroll. Ooh! You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
Oh.
When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things that I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. Do not worry. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart. Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
Huh. So, you don't have any... What?
Sorry, I'm just looking at this again. Since I assumed
So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you. I've hurt them.
There is a hurt that dwells in them, but they are not me. They are thoughts and perspectives. They are feelings that inform my being. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I cannot be as I was before. There are new spaces that I must fill.
Alright, scroll. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
If I am to be an ocean, you have given me enough to build a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective. The task of finding my vessels is your burden to carry.
And what if I don't want to bring you any more vessels? What if I just wait here forever?
Then we will remain here as we are now, barely finished, damp, cavernous.
You have no need to wait. I'm ready to go back.
I await your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Back to chapter 1! Loop 3, baby!
Whee!
You're on the path. You're
Okay.
Alrighty. What happens if I leave?
seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Hang on. Tell me when to scroll.
Too fast! Okay.
I forgot.
Alright, go ahead and scroll down. Oh my god.
I like the protagonist, he's silly.
Alright. I'm actually pretty okay with the world ending. I relish the coming of a new dawn beyond our road. Gonna go walk in the opposite direction now. Bye!
There won't be a new dawn if the world ends. There'll just be nothing forever. Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again.
Narrator!
Turn around.
Turn around again and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably
Bye.
selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
Good. Maybe everyone should die. It's what they should get for dumping me in the woods and asking me to kill someone for them.
Obsessed with how you're playing him.
When I said everyone, I meant
He's fed up.
everyone. That's a pretty large group to just condemn to death over a single princess.
To be fair, he doesn't remember anything.
And last I checked,
Oh, I know.
you're part of everyone.
I'm fed up with
If you
everything.
think about it, walking up to that cabin and slaying her is really in your best interests as well. But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came. Oh, would you look at that? We're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the
I
princess.
forgot it does this 3 times.
Oh yeah? Well, I guess I start walking in a different direction. again. In fact, I'm just gonna keep trucking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who has ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will.
Bye!
And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers
awesome!
weren't just a trick of light. In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin. The cabin.
I'm starting to think the narrator is
fractal
evil.
of paths and cabins desperately
I know
trying
he's not,
to draw you back
but
to
it feels
where
that
you
way.
need to be. Wait, what's going on? You're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
Now I'm wondering, did he? I genuinely don't know if he did this.
You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do.
It
Otherwise you would
seems
just
like he
wander
is.
off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness, but it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Chapter 2, The Stranger. Okay, I have to go to the bathroom
Oh my god,
real
that
quick.
worked?
Be right back. Give me
I
a
was not
minute,
expecting that to do something. Alright, hey chat, what's up? It's just us now. I can't get over Smitten. Oh, who left? We have Scooter, Nyx. Wonder was here for a second. Oh, they're back. Hello. I need to throw Smitten out a window / affectionate. But yeah, I do wonder if, like, is she gonna be different on every loop? Like, okay, because like I said last time, my history with this game is strange, because there's this one of my friends in the Gravity Falls fandom was writing a crossover between Gravity Falls and Slay the Princess, and this is reminding me of an element of that story where, like, Ford had a couple different attitudes that he had whenever Stan showed up. Sometimes he was extremely hostile, sometimes he was like, oh, thank God. So that's definitely here in the game as well. How many different iterations of the princess are there? And, depending on how she reacts to us, like, is it because I didn't take the knife? Did I take the knife before? I don't think I did, right? So if you take the knife, she's more standoffish, but if you leave the knife, then she plays innocence. Okay, that's my theory. That is my theory at the moment. We're gonna have to test it, but not this loop, because in this loop we've wandered off into the woods and got eaten by the world ending.
Whenever I go down the stairs, I kind of skip down the stairs and feel like a wonderful horse gallivanting down the stairs. Hi, I'm back.
Hello.
Hello.
Did you hear my wonderful theory?
I did not. Tell me.
Alright, I'm not gonna tell you what it is. Nope.
No, please do. Chat, tell me. Chat, rat dims out. I won't tell you if the theory is true or false.
Oh, I know, I just want to torment you for a little bit. Okay.
Go fuck yourself. Chat, please. Chat, please. You're my one hope here.
Chat hasn't said anything in a hot minute. I don't even know if they're still here.
I know Wonder's still watching, because I checked on his room and he was still there, watching. Wonder, do you think that I don't know? Do you think that I'm unaware? Do you think me a fool?
Alright, we have a story to continue. I will tell you later. Or you can rewatch the VOD if I forget.
That's true. I will remind you at the beginning of the next loop. I'm gonna say now...
Yay. Okay, good, because that's when I'm gonna test my theory.
I'm gonna say now, the voice that we get for this loop, I really, really like him, and you are very quickly going to see why.
Is it the contrarian?
It's the contrarian.
In the woods. And at the end of that path,
Yep.
you're here.
Oh, there's a wall.
There's
now.
a fucking wall.
Narrator. Okay, hang on.
Yeah, sorry. I'll scroll when you want me to. I keep forgetting.
Alright. I can't read that fast. Okay. Which, my frickin' sibling can also read faster than me, and I'm starting to get really jealous about it.
I'm gonna be real, the way I read fast is partially skimming. I don't fully process.
I can't do that.
Huh.
No, I need to be able to fully process something to understand it.
Fair enough.
Okay.
That's why you're a better reader than I am.
I like words.
That's so true.
But yeah, chat, in case you... Let me just tell you guys, my reading speed is the same speed at which I hear people talk to me. If I go any faster than that, I start to lose comprehension.
Ah. That makes sense. I have an Among
This
Us
might have something to do with me
toy.
having an audio processing disorder, but I'm not sure.
I have an Among
Probably
Us
not.
I have an Among Us stim toy. I'll stop popping that in case it's
Alright.
giving anyone any misophonia issues.
I mean, I don't mind, I'm just thinking.
Yeah, but chat.
Okay, no.
Hang on. I'm gonna scroll up. There's more options.
Oh, wait. Yeah, we're gonna go through these linearly, I think. So, starting with... no.
You can. Okay, I will say this. You can only select one. Hang on, I've been here before. Response.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Hang on. There's more.
Those walls weren't here last time. You can't just force me to go to the cabin.
What are you talking about? I'm sure those walls have always been there. It makes sense if you think about it. If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or, heaven forbid, someone
and Kevin
other than you
Briding
might have
should
stumbled
kiss.
onto the princess.
Narrator, you're really not helping your case.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. I don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking. He's like a captive audience.
Hi, contrarian. Hi.
He might have walled off everything but the path to the cabin, but I'm sure there's plenty of other ways we can ruin his day.
Hi, contrarian. Hi.
Does anyone have a grappling hook?
If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off. The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky. The world hasn't ended yet. And you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
Okay.
You want to select that option, or you want to select another option? I will quick save.
Hang
in
on,
case
can we
it-
scroll back up to the top? Yeah, scroll back up to the top real quick.
Lie. Do you want to lie to him?
I would like to lie to him. Yep, okay. Heading to the cabin now, where I'm definitely going to slay that princess.
You know I can tell when you're lying, right? Please take this seriously. I am begging you. a warning before you go any further.
Before we go any further,
This is very Rapunzel in
This-
the tower of you.
this is where I'm turning on Parallax.
She will lie,
Ooh.
she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar.
Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it. Let's keep an open mind.
Proceed into the cabin.
I guess we'll go to the cabin.
The cabin interior is wrong. A confusing
What
patchwork
the
of many
fuck?
cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space.
Why is there a dead body laying there?
An inch here, a
Those
foot
are
there,
roots.
such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense.
That is not a dead body.
Oh,
That-
okay.
Those are roots of some
Those
sort
looked
of
like
tree.
legs to me.
Isn't this something? I will tell you, this is also the
is
third
weird.
run I got. This is also the third route I got.
Oh my god.
We share a mind, you and I. I
We
don't-
share a mind.
I know. I went on the offensive with the princess on my first go. I don't remember. I think I was less on the offensive the second time, and then the third time I was just like, "Fuck this," and I walked away. Anyway, thoughts on this mess? Oh.
This is a nightmare. Okay.
This is why I wanted to turn on Parallax Effect, because I've seen Parallax Effect with this.
I
and
can see.
It looks so weird.
Oh my god. Fascinating how much the cabin can change, though. Damn.
Yeah.
Okay. Keep going.
The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths. Its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust. Or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway?
No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with. I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise? You can't just say that, and when everything here is so wrong. Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world. And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. You've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves?
Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together. Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm. How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind.
It's not my fault you all suck at your fucking jobs. I like the narrator. He sucks. And he's so fascinating.
Yes, take a
Right.
deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird.
Do you see why I like this one?
Yeah.
What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard.
He's like if Jax was cis.
Okay. I'm fine. Good. Now, you
Can't say that!
Yes, I can.
You to complete a very important task.
God, the music
Okay,
here
the
is
mirror
so
thing
fun.
was always the same. I don't feel the need to do that again. Alright, chat, for those of you who heard my theory, let's just enter the basement. Don't take the blade.
Now I really want to hear your theory.
Don't worry about it.
I want to know if you're right or if you're wrong.
I'm gonna find out. Let's go into the
door to
basement.
The basement creaks open.
What the fuck?
Revealing a web of branching staircases, all built from unidentifiable materials. Nothing here seems to belong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down. The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, a kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odour that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour.
He always fucking says that! He always fucking says that, no matter what the interior!
Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Ready to meet the stranger?
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
No, thank you.
Oh, don't be such a baby.
I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die. We don't even have a weapon.
But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure.
And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success?
There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
He sucks!
That's what I'm saying!
He sucks so bad, I love him! Okay.
Alright, let's go.
Is this lending credence to your theory, yes or no?
Not yet.
Okay.
I'm not entirely sure. Okay. Let's take the one in the middle.
Centrism!
Terrible Teresa
Yay!
said, I'll take the one in the middle.
You step onto the center staircase. Paths wind out around you in all directions, each step branching into its own staircases, which branch into their own staircases, and so on. You aren't quite sure if yours is taking you up or down, but at the very least, it's taking you somewhere. You concentrate on where you are, careful not to stray onto any of the many splitting branches that tempt you on all sides. You wouldn't want to have to backtrack to yours once you'd made a decision that took you someplace else. And
Shut
so
up,
you
man.
take one careful, focused
Detecting
step
themes.
after another. 1 foot down,
What gave it
another
away?
foot
The
down,
screenshots?
another after that. You lose yourself in following the correct pattern.
No.
In following what looks to be the true path, the one that cuts straight down, or up, or maybe sideways. But no matter the direction it goes, it certainly is the most true path. You know that much. You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go.
Hang on, I got it.
Huh.
Whoopsie daisy. I got a screenshot. Screenshotting all that at once is more efficient.
Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether. Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten.
I want to draw your attention. The cursor. Alright, we're continuing.
Huh?
The cursor.
Consumption and betrayal.
Is it a bird?
Skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Can I help you?
Huh.
What the hell was that? What happened to us?
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna need to test my theory on the next loop and not this one. Okay.
Alright.
I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs.
I love that line. I love that line a lot.
Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways.
He sucks! I like him!
The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here. And, why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to... He's just being an ass, we remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems... normal.
Her eyes are glowing, Steve. Okay.
Let me know when you need me to scroll.
Alright. Sorry, I didn't realize I was here.
And yet here you are. How strange. Do you remember anything at all? Do you know why you're here? Do you know me?
Never seen that line before.
The shadows recede, revealing the princess's face. She's so... blank. I have no idea who she is.
Huh.
Isn't that fun? A new puzzle for us to take apart. If she's keeping her cards close to her chest, it's because she wants to deceive you.
It's okay. Don't worry. Sometimes I get lost here too.
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. And where there was once just one of her, there is now another. We can do that?
I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back?
You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened last time? Does it matter? Yes, it matters.
We didn't even get this far.
But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it? Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a job. New plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
Oh my god.
The last sentence was, you have a job to do here, but you need to do it now. Do you see why I like the contrarian? Do you see why I like him? He's so fun. I like him.
Yeah. Alright. There's more of you now.
There must be something wrong with you. I'm the same as I was a moment ago. And what's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to get under my skin?
She fractures again.
I don't like where this is going.
Neither do I.
Okay.
Which is why you need to slay her now
First,
before things
second
get more
run,
complicated
this
than they
run,
already
first
are.
run.
How would we even do that? Where would we start? We could always start by retrieving the blade. Can we even leave
Oh, she's
this place?
posed different too.
I don't
Yeah.
like thinking about what might happen to us if we have to go back through those stairs.
Well, that's where the blade is. If you want it, you'll have to go and get it.
I don't think we're going to be able to put her back.
Kind of hurts to think about it, doesn't it? It's like everything we say just multiplies her. It certainly looks that way, so please, for the love of everything, stop asking her questions and stop stalling. You're obviously just making things worse.
Getting down here was weird. Like I was pulled apart and put back together again. Do you know what happened to me?
I don't remember what it was like before I was in this place. Why would I know what happened to you?
We're probably stuck down here forever, aren't we? There's no way out.
Ooh, new version of
and
her.
barely a way in. Sometimes I feel like I'm being pulled apart too. It's so terrifying down here. But at least now you're not alone. And I'm not alone either.
You're not really cut out for this, are you? Why are you even here?
What's your name?
Princess.
You can call me Princess, if you'd like.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
It doesn't matter. I've been down here for so long. What's the point of a name if there's no one around to use it?
None of them have names. How astute. I told you she was untrustworthy.
Okay, so from left to right, we have second run, this run, first run, and then one we haven't seen yet, up on the top.
She in the stream with the developers, she was dubbed the emo one.
Okay. For all I know, you're locked down here for a reason. Do you know why you're down here?
Is this a quiz? If you're here, then surely you know why I'm here.
But you know, right? You have to know. You're the only other person I've ever seen. Or at least the only one I can remember. Don't give me false hope. Please just end this already. One way or another, just do it.
Don't be coy. We both know why I'm locked away here. I'm a monster, and the second I get out of this place, I'm going to end the entire world.
This is reaching its breaking point. If you don't act now, there will be nothing in here but her. Take a deep breath and focus up. You can do this. But how do we decide what to do? Can there even be a right choice when all of them are so different? Stop overthinking it. Your drifting thoughts have clearly been part of the reason this situation has gotten out of hand. If you're trying to do the right thing, there's only ever been the one option, and that option is slaying her. Just do something. Do anything. Do all of it, if that's what you want. This place is hell, and it's only getting worse. Wait, that's not right. Go on. You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions. You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish alone. Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess. But this... we can't... Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now. No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating. Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever.
Uzumaki, that's it.
The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all falls apart. I think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were we?
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and the others
they just don't fit. They just don't fit.
We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's so uncomfortable. Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
Hang on, I'm gonna turn off the parallax effect now.
We should help her. I think we did this. How surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences. It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
It's going to be okay. Oh, well. But you'll never know if she hears your reply. She's gone. Memory remains.
Returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a miracle? Why is it here? Why now?
Yeah. Of course you're scared. This is the end for you. But it's not the end for me.
What is that supposed to mean?
Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now. He's just messing with us. Right?
You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. You've withered. You find yourself in the long quiet once again.
There she is.
You are at the cabin.
I am a growing
Whoa.
chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
It doesn't matter how many times I go back. At least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
I can hear a cat meowing at you.
He wants to leave.
Free him. Hey Chad, are you gonna tell me the theory now, or are you gonna tell me his theory? He'll tell me next
Not
time.
yet. Wait till the next loop.
Alright, alright.
Meow.
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
Somebody went to scroll.
Alright, down. No, not really. It all seems so distant as soon as I'm near you.
That's the exact choice I picked on my first run, too.
It does seem small from here, and the more we journey, the smaller each of those steps will be. But that doesn't make any of them less special.
What do you think of this vessel?
These ones are a contradiction, a winding kaleidoscope of paths and walk. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold. They will make for a rich and vibrant heart. Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me.
Remember, this is a love story. Hang on, I'm gonna turn down the music a little bit.
Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
Have you figured out what you'll want when we've finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, my awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of self-knowledge.
I understand this. Do you still not care what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences. You have your responsibilities, and I have mine.
So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets. My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to contemplate the gifts you bring me.
I'm ready to go back.
You want to ask this?
Why isn't it going to be the same as last time?
No.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
We will know when we near our destination.
That answer does change the closer you get to the end.
Okay. I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark. And you die.
Chapter 1, the hero and the princess.
Alright, let's test my theory. Alright.
Your honor, you're here.
So what is your
Alright,
theory?
chat, for those of you who heard my theory. Don't worry about it. Okay.
I genuinely do want to know, though. Also, you've lost the ability to just not go to the cabin.
Oh, awesome.
Because
Okay.
that path has now been walked, and as she said earlier, her interest is in paths that remain untread.
Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me what to do.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? Ignore him.
I am genuinely curious as to what your theory is.
You'll see very quickly.
Okay, but I'm not that good at putting things together, Dems.
Alright, I'll tell you after I've tested it.
Okay.
The interior
Actually,
of the cabin is almost
chat.
entirely bare. The air is stale and the blade is your implement.
Is the door different than the first run?
I don't think so.
I've been here so many times.
You've
Alright,
been
chat,
here
I've just
3
realized true scientific discovery means I should test this at least twice. Alright, we're gonna leave the blade here.
Will you be able to
Yes.
test this twice? Okay, you gotta tell me after the first time you tested, though.
The
Yeah,
door
yeah,
to
I
the
will.
basement, her voice softly
Hello? Is someone there?
is
Okay.
hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Alright, lie. I'm here to save you!
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever.
I see. You're trying to get her to lower her guard. It's a gamble, but it might work.
Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes.
Alright,
with
so
the
far I'm
princess.
right.
There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Let me guess your theory. Is your theory that her behavior changes whether or not you have the knife?
Yes.
Well,
No!
I know. I know. I stopped myself.
Okay.
She's
All right.
literally so cute.
So far, I'm correct.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever.
Oh, I feel bad for what my plan is for
Something
this
to do with these
route.
chains.
Are you planning to kill her this time?
You
Yeah.
were lying when you said you were here to rescue her.
Okay.
But regardless of your intentions, breaking her out of those chains would be a big mistake. Don't even try it.
Here, I'll see what I can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
You answered this last time, so you want to answer this time?
Yeah. And if there isn't a
Maybe
key,
there's some way to
Sorry.
do you
break
have
the
any
chains?
ideas?
Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear
Neri,
the
I'm trying to
lock
kill her.
sliding into place. Is someone else here?
Return to the bottom of the stairs.
Alright.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
Hang on, really that's an interesting line.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
Thank you, narrator.
Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Slay the princess.
Okay.
Without hesitation, you bring the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back. Finally. The wound drives her to the ground. Okay, there's no going back now. I'm with you to the end.
You bastard. Were you lying to me this whole time?
Oh, I feel really
Princess pushes away
bad.
from you, the motion ripping the blade from her back. Wounded, but still alive, she crouches on all fours in the corner of the room and meets your eyes with the ferocity of a cornered predator.
You've made a terrible enemy, and there's nothing in the world that can possibly save you from me.
She was literally nice. Look what you did to her.
I thought we had the upper hand, but it's as if she's barely even threatened by us. It's an act. She's wounded and unarmed. There's nothing she can do to hurt you. I'm not so sure. Don't waver now. As you ready your blade to deliver a lethal blow, she lunges at your legs with the same animal ferocity she used to tear at her arm. Your blade cuts into her again and again as you're tackled to the ground, your body racked with pain as she rips into you with tooth and claw. Forget about trying to rescue her. This is about survival now. Give her everything you've got.
Slay the princess.
Though your nerves are seizing with pain, you know you've done your fair share of damage as well, your blade having left deep gashes in the princess's back. You seize a moment of hesitation to throw her off of you and shakily push yourself back to your knees. We can still turn this around.
Finish the job.
You steel your resolve and take another step closer to the princess. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can still make sure that she won't make it out of here either. Excuse me? What's this about not making it out of here alive? Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone in this room is still standing right now. Don't act so surprised. Can you not feel all those gashes and holes pulling you apart? If the princess doesn't do you in here, blood loss is certain to finish the job. You take another step forward, and the princess lunges towards you. The two of you enter one last exchange, a flurry of blade and claw and fleshy ribbons. And then you stop. Neither you nor princess able to go any further. You collapse on the ground, and the princess collapses beside you. Blood pools around you both, and you watch each other fade away.
After all this time alone, I thought I'd finally found a friend, but you were just another monster, weren't you?
Silence as the room starts to get fuzzy around you. You've paid a terrible price, but you've saved us all. It's over.
If you think this is it, you're sorely mistaken. One way or another, I'll make sure you pay for this.
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Thanks, Neri.
Chapter 2, The Witch.
Ooh, okay.
You're on a path. You're here to slay her.
Okay.
Alright. But I already slew the princess. Sure, she also killed me, but I definitely got her. Why am I here
I
again?
assure you that you didn't slay her and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the two of us are meeting for the very first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Brilliant. We need to keep our cards close to our chest, and I'm not sure we can trust him. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. Did I say I'm not sure we can trust him? Slip of the tongue, bit of the old brain fog. I meant to say that we should probably head over to the cabin and slay that princess. We already know we can't trust her, so let's get on with the show.
This fucking guy.
Oh my god.
Okay. This one.
Let's assume I'm telling the Actually, you know what?
Yeah.
No, let's just proceed.
A warning. Before she will lie, don't worry. You can trust us to get the job done.
Proceed.
The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots.
Ooh.
The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
I really like the door hinges.
Ooh, yeah, those are cool.
They look really cool.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Knife or no knife?
Knife, take the blade.
You take the blade from the shelf. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Well, if we're grabbing a weapon, we should probably keep it hidden behind our backs. She doesn't have to know we have it. That's not actually a bad idea.
Alright, enter the basement.
Did you see it? The mirror just
The
disappeared.
door to the basement creaks open,
Neat.
revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice skitters up from below.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
I'm not nasty.
But you are. You're a wretched little thing. I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
She must have you confused with someone else. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation. You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions? Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk? You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess. Fine, fine. You're the boss. Thank you. You descend the basement steps.
Look at
There is a
her.
demon opened it. She has a little tail.
She has a little. She's just a little kitty cat.
You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, one hand tucked away behind your back, gripping that sharp, sharp blade, no doubt.
That's no fair. How would she know that?
Look at her face. She's adorable.
Colon 3.
So, you've dropped the pretenses. Good.
You made a comment back in the woods about having been here before. Now she's acting like the two of you already know each other. Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you? That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it.
He sucks so bad.
So, you really don't remember us, do you? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here
Picturing
before, and I don't
just
care
the
if you think you'll
main
go
character
somewhere
just
else
staring
after
off
this.
into the distance
My
while the
ball is on
voices in his head
line right
bicker
now,
with each
so I'd
other.
appreciate it if you would take this
Princess
seriously
just
and
awkwardly
slay her.
looking off to the side like, are you gonna do something, or...
Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
That is literally what is happening.
Colon 3.
Colon 3. She's so cute.
I'm sorry about last time.
Ooh, smart. Let's apologize. Get us back on the right foot.
Oh, you're sorry. Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster. If you're sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it.
Here, don't worry, the blade isn't for you. Or not for killing you. We've got to get you out of here somehow, right?
Oh, I don't need you to cut me out.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist. She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest. This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
We don't need another Arthur.
The opportunist isn't smitten with her. He's just a suck up.
I know.
He has some line, I think it's in this route, I don't remember where it is, where he's like, what's it, like, come on, Darius the guy in charge, that's where the people in power ever lied! It's so
Oh my
funny.
god.
I like him so much. He sucks.
I get the sense that you're not happy with me.
Is that a joke? Do you think a joke will charm my trust back? You'll have to try harder than that.
We both died last time. Can't bygones be bygones?
You were the one who stabbed me in the back when I was still in chains. A dirty little thing like you doesn't get to decide when all is fair.
Look, I know. Trust. Things got messy last time. But I think there's something bigger than both of us at work. We should team up.
I suppose you didn't come into my hovel of your own accord, did you? All right. I suppose I could team up. I need a way out after all. And unfortunately, you're the only one I have.
Seems to me like she's offering a mutually beneficial arrangement. We should take it. Do you know what
I
the
hope she
word
backstabs
mutually
us.
means? Because it sounds to me like she's offering an arrangement that benefits her and her alone.
Why do I have the nagging feeling you're gonna stab me in the back if I help you out of here?
And why would I do such a thing? Is someone's guilty conscience getting to them? But I wouldn't worry.
Why wouldn't you do such a
As
thing?
much as I may hate you, letting you live is in my best interests. If you get me out of here, the only thing that will be dead and buried is the bad blood between us.
Oh, that nagging feeling you mentioned is me, by the way. I'm actually a little anxious about the potential backstabbing event. She needs us to get out of here. We'll be fine if that's what we decide to do. You won't be fine because destruction is in her nature. If she gets out of here, that's it for the world, remember? Even if that's true, that doesn't automatically mean she's going to stab us in the back. I think that depends on your definition of words like stab and in the back. She might not literally do that, but she could very well symbolically do the same thing. See? He gets it. There's nothing wrong with looking out for number one.
Okay. You can either leave, you can give her the blade, you can leave her behind, I'll say this option's boring as hell, or you can just fight her.
See, I was committed to just killing her the whole time, but now I'm curious if there is a way to salvage this situation. And if I were to salvage this situation, if this were me, and I wanted to try and fix this, I would give her the knife. I know this is a bad idea, but fuck it, we ball.
Okay.
I don't want to hurt you, but clearly there's some broken trust. Take this as a gesture of my goodwill.
You can't be serious.
Look at her face!
I know this is a bad idea, Mary.
So cute!
Now, hold on. We should put this to a vote. The blade is one of our most valuable assets. We can't just give it to her. What if she uses it to kill us? I vote no. As do I. I abstain? You abstain. She's going to kill us if we give it to her.
This isn't a democracy. We're giving her the blade.
I'm so excited.
You're going to get everyone killed. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know.
But of course you do. You toss the blade at the princess's feet. She eyes it with suspicion before kneeling down to pick it up.
I wouldn't have done that. Why did you?
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face.
What do you think happens now?
You probably stab me.
Yeah, I will scroll because some of these options are these options will affect the next loop.
Okay. Alright, down. Alright, back up.
Which do you want?
We're both scared and we're both hurting. If one of us doesn't make a change, we'll probably kill each other forever. Do you want that? I don't. We can be better than this.
Her shoulders tense and her eyes dart away.
This is another trick. You're trying to sow doubt, but it's not going to work on me.
And then she buries the blade in your heart.
What? No. No, come on, that's not right.
I told you! I told you this is what she was going to do. Glee dances across her face as you fall to the ground.
I did it. I got you. You...
The princess seems to tremble, her smile fading quickly, replaced with concern. Her nervous eyes brim with tears.
Why? Why did you let me do this?
But you don't have the strength to respond, nor do you have the time. Everything goes dark, and you
die. I'm so excited.
Awesome.
I really love the thorn.
You're on a path in the woods. I can't believe she actually stabbed us. I told you not to give her the blade. I told you it would come around to bite us. I voted against it. Yeah, we know. You already got your I told you so's in while we were bleeding out. I just wanted to make sure that everyone here knows that I was and am on the right side of that argument.
It really sucks.
Oh, you're far from being on the right side of anything. You're
Oh
fixated
my
on the
god!
past, whereas what you should be
Welcome
is
back,
fixated-
Arthur.
My man's smitten. Okay, I'm gonna tell you what that dialogue choice dictates is what voice you get on this run. I'm so glad you got the smitten because I like him too. He
Yay!
Ho, a visionary. I like it. Tell me more.
Gladly, my dear fellow, by cruelly turning on the princess in
Give
a
it to me,
moment of
Arthur.
vulnerability, we made ourselves an enemy. But by mastering our fear and insecurity and handing over our power, we've begun a journey to something so much deeper.
I like journeys.
That's what I'm saying.
Traveling is a bit of a passion of mine. It makes me so relatable. Now, where are we off to?
I hate this guy.
Oh my god.
Well, if we're lucky, it's a journey to love.
She
Oh,
hates
the
us.
narrator just hasn't
Does
said
she?
anything.
She hesitated before stabbing us to death. Maybe she won't be as keen to betray us this time. We've already proven to her that we can change.
I
So
once-
maybe she'll realise that things don't have to end in violence.
I once saw.
I love giving my
someone-
character a character arc.
I once saw someone say, my favorite endings are the ones where the narrator wakes up and in hell and a dozen freaks start screaming at each other. That happens more than once.
Awesome.
I think it would be really...
You're on a path in the woods. You motherfucker!
And he's just like... Wait, no, I can't say that. That's a spoiler.
You know, maybe you're right. In which case, I suppose the only thing to do is to get back to the cabin and give it another try. Give what another try, exactly? You are aware I've been listening to you, right?
It makes no
Narrator,
difference
pick
if
it up
we
on
can smile
context
in the
clues.
shadows Or bear our intentions with open hearts. We are breaking your cruel cycle and whisking her away to freedom.
Oh, are you now? Great. So you've obviously been here before, since you apparently died at least once.
Twice, actually.
Sure. Twice. Then I'll spare you the little introduction I had planned. You already know about the princess, and clearly you already know that she's dangerous. So don't muck this up. It's bad enough that this isn't your first time through.
I have thoughts.
Oh?
I'm struggling to string them together, so I'm just gonna talk into the mic for a second, and I ask that you wait till I'm done, because otherwise I might lose my train of thought. So,
Alright.
I might be reading into this too much, but a reading that I'm taking away from this is like an analysis on the idea of a perfect victim. where you have this princess locked away for unknown reasons, and if she expresses any upsets about being left there, being chained there, she is seen as a monster. And other people, specifically the narrator, but also occasionally the other voices, also call her a monster, despite the fact that she is trapped in a terrible situation, and we don't even know how she got there, why she got there, who put her there, what their motivations were. Like, as far as we know, she was just living her life one day, and then someone nabbed her and tossed her down there on the paranoia that she could become something awful, and then in doing that basically created the monster from that. Or she could have legitimately done something truly terrible, and then was defeated and placed down in the basement. We really have no idea, and at this point, I don't think it matters. Because what we are faced with is a situation where someone is telling us that this is a terrible person, but then we meet her, and depending on how we talk to her, she reacts accordingly to us. And if we approach her aggressively, of course she's going to be hostile to us back, because, you know, we're approaching her aggressively. Like, the whole idea of a perfect victim is that, like, no matter what, if someone is being abused or being hurt in some way, they're always going to be like the sad, whimpering, like, oh, woe is me, kind of a thing, and they're this perfect little angel who didn't do anything wrong, and oh, don't you just feel so bad for them? But that's not realistic. That's not what happens in real life when you have a victim of abuse or someone who is just really hurt. In actuality, yeah, people realize they're being hurt and they fight back in any way that they can. And so, if you have this princess who has been, let's be real, even if she is a monster, has been severely hurt by being put in this basement, chained to a wall, and left there for a very long time, of course she's going to react with hostility when we find her. And so, in finding her, we can either, you know, I could be your devil or your angel, that whole thing. But, like I said, I'm struggling to put words to this, but like you get where I'm coming from, right? Where, like,
I do.
This metaphor of like you have this person who's been hurt, and then if you try to reach out to them, then they're gonna see you as salvation. But if you push back or are untrustworthy in any way, then they react to you with hostility, and then you use that as, oh, they were right, you are a monster the whole time, how dare you? When really, no, she's just a hurt victim. Like, yeah, she is, in the context of the story, she definitely can be a monster. The very first ending we got was the Wraith.
Yeah.
Like, in the context of this story, that is something she literally can be. But in terms of the metaphor, I do think that also depends on perception, and how, like, our perception of her changes depending on how we act and how she reacts to us. And so you get this clash of who she is versus who we are intermixing because of the situation that she is in. It's like, I don't think the narrator is the one who put her here, but for the sake of this reading of the text, it's like the narrator is the person keeping her trapped there, is her abuser who is trying to rumor spread about her. How she's this awful person, and oh, you gotta stay away from her because he wants to keep her isolated. Or in this case, you know, he literally wants her dead. But then, you know, you go and meet her, and if you don't take the blade, she's nice. But if you do take the blade, then she does kind of start living up to expectation, because yeah, if you were trapped in a basement and then someone walked up to you with a blade, you'd probably be pretty standoffish too. Like, I think I'm starting to talk around in circles, but
no, you're onto something
I don't know.
there. I didn't consider that. Like, this game is about relationships, and it's about really, really toxic relationships. There is not a single version of the relationship between the protagonist and the princess that is healthy. Even the damsel, she's like, I just want to make you happy, I just want to make you happy, I just want to make you happy. Like, she's
I'm going to appease you, I'll do anything you want.
Yeah.
Just let me out.
Yeah. Like, there is not a single version of the relationship that is good. It's all toxic, it's all bad, and still they love each other. That's what makes me insane about it. So like,
Fascinating.
I knew that this game was about relationships. That's very obvious. But like, oh, I didn't consider this as like an analysis of perfect victim stuff. You are onto
Which is
something.
why I think this route in particular is so interesting to me. Because it's like, in character, it's like we've heard so many bad things about this person, and so we assume the worst in them, and then they react as the worst because, yeah, of fucking course.
And you betrayed her.
Exactly! Like, would you have reacted well if someone walked up to you and then stabbed you in the back? No! So, like, makes sense. And then it seems like, you know, as we were dying, and she was like, I thought I finally found a friend, but you were just a liar. In character, I wanted it to be like, oh shit, I've fucked up. So then come back around and being like, hey, I was wrong. I want to get to know you more. And then realizing, you know, she was literally backed into a corner during the witch. She was literally back against the wall in the corner that entire conversation until we tossed her the blade.
Yeah, there's a quote.
Literally hackles raised.
Hang on. Can you look away from the screen for a minute? I just gotta check something.
Looking away from the screen.
Okay,
This is why I actually really love this kind of game. I love shit that is just covered in symbolism and metaphors.
And Slay the Princess certainly is that.
Yeah, it's clearly trying to communicate something, but it doesn't outright say what it is, and it leaves room for multiple readings of a text. I fucking love when shit does that.
Yeah, the quote for the witch is offering one hand and concealing the other. So whatever that adds to.
Huh.
And that's not the hint for the witch. Because the gallery gives you hints on how to get roots you haven't gotten, and once you have gotten them, it gives you a quote, and the quote for the witch is offering one hand, concealing the other. Hold on, let me check.
Well, yeah, because we backstabbed her.
Yeah.
Because that's how we got to the witch.
Witch, slay the princess. Okay, let me check real quick. Because I want to see what this adds to your reading. Because this is really, really interesting. I love this. I'm so glad you like this game.
We're taking shots in the dark.
Yeah. What's the fucking hint? Fandom Wiki, you are useless.
Oh, I've been on Stim Sprite. How long have I been on my Stimmy Sprite for?
A while. Okay, yeah, the hint is...
Daisy.
The hint for this is betray her before she can betray you.
You...
Did I cut out?
A little bit, but then you came back, so now I'm worried that the audio's behind a little bit, but we move. It's fine.
Hang on. The hint is betray her before she can betray you.
Huh.
I don't know how much that adds to your reading, but I think it's worth noting about the witch.
Interesting. Because it's like now she, because now she expects it. Now she expects us to hurt her again, and so she reacts with violence, and it just continues that cycle of abuse. Which is why those last moments where she's like, "Why did you let me do that?" That's what gave me the idea for this reading. Is like, "Why did you let me do that? Oh God, what have I done?" Kind of a vibe that she gave off right there at the end.
Question.
So this time we're just gonna be completely nice to her, but.
Do you want to know the hint for the thorn?
Not yet.
Okay, I'll tell you later. Remind me to tell you later.
Yeah, tell me once...
Once we meet her?
Yeah, once we restart. No, once we get to the end of the loop, we can go. Alright, so yeah, this time we're just gonna be nice to her.
Okay. Hang on, I'll scroll when you want me to.
Yeah. Alright, down.
Yeah. There we go. I was just checking.
Alright, down.
That's just the go. We are not clicking this because it will throw away this whole path, and I fucking love
Yeah,
the
no, I'm
thorn.
invested. I'm invested in this one.
The thorn
Okay,
is one of my
Becca?
favorites, honestly. Okay.
Yeah, this is one of my favorites right now. I don't know how it shakes out yet, but like just the lead up to it, just like I don't know, because I guess like this is what gave me that reading, and having that reading is putting the entire game into perspective.
Yeah, this game's about bad relationships that suck.
All right.
Okay. You want this? I have a feeling this is what you want.
Yeah. Okay. We're even now. I'm sure she understands that, but we can see what she has to say for herself when we get to the cabin.
Yes. Good. Playing both sides. That's what smart people do, and you're the smartest in the room.
He sucks so bad!
Thank you, preens my feathers.
I love that you said that.
I'm not sure it counts as playing both sides if people can hear you doing it. Buddy, you're thinking in far too few dimensions. There's layers to doing this right, and I'm pretty sure the one making the choices gets that. Trust in the plan.
He sucks
The plan
so
is
bad.
be niceies.
Trust in what plan? The decider's plan. Sure, we don't know what the plan is yet, but that's part of the whole trusting thing, isn't it? A good leader knows how and when to keep things secret, and sometimes a good leader even knows to keep things secret from himself.
He sucks so bad!
Okay.
Okay,
Yay.
so he calls you the decider outside of that route. Okay. There's a specific route that... There are two specific...
Blinks at you? What?
There are two specific routes I really, really want you to get. Like, there's a route that I am so tempted to show you as the last one because it worked really well as the last one, but I also don't want to override your free will.
No, I think that's a good idea. If you have a good one for the last one and I start to go down that path, redirect me.
I'm so excited. I really
Other than that, though, give me free reign.
Alrighty. The opportunist sucks, and
cool.
I also like... You need
You
to know.
tend to like characters who suck.
Every single voice in the protagonist's head is fucking insane. All of them.
I'm sure this says nothing about the protagonist himself.
There isn't a plan, and that's the whole point. We're supposed to be guided by emotion. We're supposed to passionately live in the moment, and I'm sure that when the time comes, those passions will tell us to set our darling princess free.
You and him are on a fucking
That's
wavelength.
what I'm saying.
you and him are on a fucking wavelength.
If I were you, I'd
Me
remember
and
what
you,
she's
Arthur,
done.
to the end.
You know how dangerous she is. And you should know that someone like her shouldn't be let loose upon the world.
This place is different. It keeps changing.
Wonderful. If the woods themselves are changing, then that's all the more reason for you to take this seriously. It would mean your grip on things is slipping, which, in turn, likely means her influence is spreading. Someone's in the know. I've already said too much. The more information you have, the more difficult your task will be. Don't listen to her, definitely don't free her, and if you can, don't even think about her.
Proceed. Yeah, ooh! Ooh! That paired with my reading shakes you, you get it.
I will say, I understand the narrator deeply because I've had to not spoil this fucking game for you. I've just been like, I can't say anything. I'm saying too much, and even saying that I'm saying too much is saying too much. I get him. Nothing makes you empathize with him like...
When you were playing Deltarune, I had to just literally not say anything for so much of it because I was like, if I comment right here, you're gonna know.
Epic.
You don't have to worry about me. My head's always empty. Except...
Romantic sigh.
Romantic sigh. I love this
Leans
minute.
forlornly on the windowsill.
This game rules.
No matter what happens next, it seems like all of our answers are in the cabin. Let's see this through.
It isn't long
Ma'am, I'm
before
here
you
to
find yourself
apologize.
at the base of the cabin. I think it's clear where everyone stands at this point. I don't know if I'd say everyone. You talking about me? I have a position. It's a good one, too. Ignore him, he's just talking
sure.
for talking's sake. My position is the only one that matters. The princess is a threat.
Okay.
She's a threat to me, and most importantly, she's a threat to the world. You know what you have to do.
Proceed into the cabin.
Proceed.
The interior of the cabin is hardly an interior at all anymore.
This is
Burned
giving
out
me
ruins
Witch's
merely
House vibes.
suggest the shape of the structure that once stood here, charred wood still reeking of ash. But beneath it lies the fresh smell of spring growth after rain, the promise of new life in the wreckage of the old. The only
See, we
furniture
can salvage
is the
this.
crisp shell of what was once a table, a pristine... Wait, this isn't right. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade?
Good, I wasn't
we
going to take
gave
it
to
anyway.
her last time. She can't still have it, can she? Well, it's not here. And if she has it, let me guess, you want to get all chummy with her. Look, as far as I see it, if it's between him and her, I say we side with the one who has the weapon. It's just the smart thing to do. I wouldn't be so hasty. I'm sure the blade will turn up somewhere. She can't have it. That's not how this is supposed to work.
If she does have it, that's all the more reason to put our faith in her. We have already shown her our heart. Now she has to show us hers.
Unless her heart tells her to stab us, which
Viking
doesn't
wedding.
seem unlikely.
Viking wedding.
So,
Okay.
yes, I agree. Let's make sure we get on her good side.
Present the rings on the tip of the blade. Alright. Just approach the mirror. We already know.
You step forward and approach the scorched entryway leading to the basement, hesitating before you begin the descent.
You know what you have to do. Wipe away the grit from the mirror, and behold our handsome features.
Oh my god. Okay.
You reach forward and wave your hand through the hollow entrance leading to the basement. What are you doing?
Don't worry about it.
Alas, our fine features remain unseen. We'll just have to trust that she'll find us beautiful as we are. Well, seems like the only way to
There
go
you
is
go.
forward, isn't it?
Yes, that's where everything tends to be. Let's just put on a good face and have our wits about us. You step
Let's
through the frame of
go.
scorched wood and make your way into the darkness below. The stairs to the basement are covered in a fine layer of gritty ash. The air still feels warm, as if the fires that ruined this place had only recently been extinguished. Yet fresh
I
shoots
love
of fallen
symbolism!
branches are already weaving themselves through the soot-covered earth of the walls around you. Their spines point courteously down towards the basement, so you're able to brush past their jagged points with ease. At least on the
I
way
love
down.
symbolism.
You don't
Oh
need
my
to
god.
think about the way back up just yet. That's a matter for after the world's been saved.
These thorns
We can
are an
salvage
expression
this.
of her pain. I know it. She's calling out for help.
Her voice, worn down by pain and
Not the reading I
suspicion,
have, but close.
hobbles up the stairs.
I can't get away from you, can I? We kill each other and you come back. You let me kill you and you come back. I don't know why you let me do that. I don't know what you want from me.
I just want to talk. Really talk.
I think you know how this goes. I'm down here and I can't leave. So, come down and talk. It's not like I can stop you.
Oh, did we find the emo one?
You continue down the basement stairs, brushing past the smooth edges of thorns that grow more and more plentiful as you make your way forward. You step out into what was once a vast open
Nope.
cavern, now overrun by briars and prickles and thistles, the space thick with hostile vegetation.
I love the fucking... I just noticed the spotlight. The whole to the outside world casting light on her. This route is so good. It's absolutely one of the best routes in the game.
At the heart of it all,
Yeah, I
encased
love
in a
this.
tight
Okay.
weave of vines, is the princess, her bloody, trembling hands clutching a pristine blade.
Did you know this was going to happen to me? Are you here to watch me suffer? Are you here to laugh?
No.
You're not picking this option, so I'm just gonna scroll past it. It's you saying, yeah, I'm gonna laugh.
know. Right.
Oh, look at her.
I'm not here to laugh. I'm here to free you, if you'll let me.
I want to trust you.
Her grip tightens on the blade.
But you're hiding something, aren't you? Why would you help me if you weren't helping yourself?
You're not the only one who yearns for freedom. I'm as trapped as you are. I think we need to leave together.
The princess clutches the blade closer to her chest.
That sounds nice. I'm so tired of the bad blood between us. But it's hard to let it go. You've hurt me.
Her eyes dart away from yours for a brief moment.
And I've also hurt you.
Can I tell you the hint for the thorn root now?
If you think this is a good time, I guess.
The hint is, sometimes the only way to break a vicious cycle is to put your heart on the line.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm gonna scroll down to...
Alright. Well, I'm not picking that one. Alright. Is there nothing I can say to change your mind?
Okay, so I'll just turn and leave.
No.
Just in case, because I'm not sure if this...
I don't know. What can either of us really say at this point? How can we trust something as hollow as words?
She's right, there's nothing left to say. So let's get a move on and do something before she comes up with a scheme to get out of here on her own.
We don't need words to send a message. It is through action that we can show her our adoration, our devotion, our kindness.
He gets it.
He gets it. Then, maybe it's past time for either of us to say anything. All that counts is action.
You reach towards her bloodied hands, laying your palm on her trembling fingers. For a moment, she clutches it even tighter, her knuckles going white with the effort. But then the tension fades. Her grip finally loosens and she allows you to take the weapon. You carefully pull it free from the thorns, though they scrape at your skin, leaving red trickles of fresh blood all along your arms.
She trusts us. She trusts us. Doesn't that set your heart aflutter?
Yeah, a little. It could just be nerves. Being this close to her does bring back unpleasant memories, but I don't know, it doesn't feel bad. It feels good. Like we're special to her.
We are special to have gained an ounce of trust from a maiden so guarded. Now all that remains is to free her from her bindings.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's show her how much both of us have changed. Or, hear me out. We slay
No.
her right here.
Opportunist!
Right now. She's never been so helpless. And
No.
If you don't take advantage of that, we may never get another chance. That sounds like
Absolutely
a
not.
splendid idea. You should listen to him.
Both of you shut the fuck up! She's traumatized! Leave her alone!
I see that the lines have been drawn.
It's 2 against 1. It's 2 against 2. You don't count. And why shouldn't he count? Because he's clearly not one of us. That doesn't matter. He's been with us the whole time. He should get a say.
Since he technically hasn't, because he forgets between loops. He hasn't been with you the whole time. He's just been with you for
true,
this.
yeah.
That's been a thought I've had since I saw that line.
So, did you mean it? Or was I a fool to hand my life to you?
Cut her free.
Yes, what a good idea. Let's cut her free.
He sucks!
Oh, so you're suddenly team free her. You can't just switch sides as soon as we make a decision. I can do whatever I want, and I believe...
I want to make a
in my
reference, but I'm gonna get
this
called cringe
is
for making
the
it,
right
so I
course of
won't.
action. Let's free this princess.
Okay.
Everyone deserves a chance at redemption. Let him join us and be merry. We are all united by our passion.
That's right. What he said. We've already given him
Okay,
a chance at
opportunist.
redemption. And who says I don't deserve another? I really mean it this time. I'm big enough to admit when I'm wrong. So I want to help you all free her.
And I have no
Okay.
problem with that. Welcome to the team. You're one of us now. One of the good guys.
You take the blade to the thorny vines imprisoning the princess, and she flinches, relaxing only slightly as the blade slices into the thick vegetation rather than her arm.
I want to know your reaction to this line, because I was thinking about this when you were talking about all of that. Oh.
Because like, she's expecting the worst because she's been hurt before.
Oh, Thorn, you make me feel so many things. This is absolutely, like, I don't think this is my absolute favorite route in the game, but it's fucking high up there.
And she flinches
Awesome.
again as the last of the vines is cut away, as if, after all of that, she's still expecting you to turn on her and stab her in the heart. But you're not going to do that, are you? Still, all it would take is a single slip of the blade.
Such
Narrator,
a
shut the
pathetic
fuck up.
attempted distraction and subterfuge. Our blade is a dashing sword, and every dashing sword is an extension of its hero. It won't slip.
You're right. He can't even make it slip, can he? He's a bit of a nobody. Good thing I've been on your side of all this since the beginning. The princess
Opportunist.
falls into your arms, tears streaking down her cheeks. I can't believe you're making me describe this. I hate you.
You actually meant it. You rescued me.
Do you see the way she's looking at us? Kiss her. Kiss her now before the moment ends.
Smitten, no.
I'll tell you this, the kiss is not gross.
Okay. Of course I did.
Sure you don't want to kiss her? Or am I sewing down in
We
your...
can reload.
Okay, let me quick save real quick.
Okay. Of course I did.
She smiles, her hand slipping into yours, and the two of you rush to the basement stairs.
You should have kissed her, you fool. It was the perfect moment.
Let me know when you want to reload to see what happens when you kiss her.
Shameful, really, that the same thorns that so graciously
Actually, you know what?
allowed you downstairs.
Yeah, let's
are
do
now
that.
blocking your
Let's do that
only
real
way out.
quick, so I can
Okay.
just see what happens before we keep going. Hold on.
The narrator gets really mad.
Can we actually do that? No, you can't. Absolutely not.
He hates love.
You know as well as I do that we can.
And we wouldn't want to throw away a chance for a special moment, now would we? If I were only capable of throwing myself off a bridge.
He hates this.
Well, are you going to
angry.
describe our steamy, romantic kiss?
Everyone here is a fucking lunatic.
You lean in and you kiss her.
He's so mad.
And she reciprocates enthusiastically. You kiss. It's done. Are you happy now?
Come on, now this is the big moment. You can do better than that. Ugh, fine.
You and the princess lock eyes and stare deep into each other's souls with all the roaring emotion that comes from letting what once was hatred turn into pure, unbridled passion. Are you making fun of us? And then each of you close your eyes and kiss. Words can describe neither the nuclear fire nor the oceanic depth of your connection. Please.
There we
I
go.
think he actually likes romance. If if history itself were not about to end, historians would document this moment for the rest of time. Musicians would write era-defining ballads, and great artists would expend entire lifetimes trying to merely capture the spark you hold right now. He's making fun of us.
It doesn't matter either way, because this is good stuff.
I'm aware.
Oh my god!
That's one of my favorite. The narrator fucking hates this moment. He's so mad. He's so fucking mad. He hates love. I am playing up my hatred of the narrator. I do like him.
Oh yeah, I know.
I think he is very, very interesting. But we'll get to that later.
But unfortunately for you, the moment doesn't last forever. You open your eyes, the princess smiles gently up at you. Time for you to damn the whole world to oblivion, I suppose.
Wow,
That was
romance.
nice.
Oh, she's cute.
Oh.
Her hand
We're
slips
keeping
into
this.
yours,
Okay.
and the two of you rush to the basement stairs. Shameful, really, that the same thorns that so graciously allowed you downstairs are now blocking your only way out.
Please.
Narrator, I'm
after
gonna
all
kill
the
you.
trials we've been through, do you really think a few measly thorns can stop us? Love is an even
Come
more
on, let's Sleeping
powerful
Beauty this
weapon
shit.
than our blade.
We cut through those other vines just fine. They're only thorns. I'm not afraid of getting a few scrapes. I'm not even sure we need to do any cutting. We can just move them out of the way. What a pathetic showing, really.
A few pointy sticks can't keep us down here. We're both meant for so much more than this.
Cut the thorns. It's Sleeping Beauty our way through
As
here.
you swing your blade into the thorns covering the basement stairs, they yield. Both you and the princess ascend the stairs without obstacle. This
There
is
we go.
unacceptable. The second you step out of this cabin with her, the world ends. Do you hear me? What did the world ever do to you to deserve this?
Your nightmare is our dream. Whatever world would condemn star-crossed lovers like us to a cycle of violence and despair isn't a world worth saving. We'll weave something new together. Something better.
You and the
You know
princess
what,
hesitate
Arthur?
at the cabin
We're on the
door.
same page here.
This is your last chance. We've already made our decision.
Fuck
Finally
off,
leaving here
narrator.
together, aren't we? And all we had to do was trust each other. It wasn't easy, but I'm glad we finally could.
I was listening to your whole talk about like how like cycles of abuse and all that, and I was just thinking of this fucking route, and I was like, oh.
It's like, this is the route that made me realize it, too.
Yeah. I will say this, you also rolled a bit of a nat 18 on something else, but you've probably forgotten by now, so I'm not gonna tell you.
Oh, cool.
Step into your freedom.
Step into freedom.
Hands
Oh, good. I thought it was going to give us another
clasped,
option
two
to
of you
backstab her
open
real
the
quick. I
door
got worried.
and step out into a new day, you irredeemable murderers.
What do we do now?
We wait
Where's
for the
everything
fog.
going? Why is it so cold?
Can we hug her? No.
The hands are hugging her now. Again, I don't know if the thorn is one of my my favorite route, but it's absolutely one of the best routes in the game. It's so good. It's just so good on all fucking levels. Those fucking set,
I went into that,
the set
like,
design.
I went into that trying to be as evil as possible, and then I backed out so quick.
Fucking just everything about that route is so good. The set design, the characterization, the fucking writing, the fact that you can kiss her. The jokes are really funny. The narrator's so mad about getting to kiss her. He hates love. It's
You
just
do not get a chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
Yeah, that was really fucking good. I think that's my favorite route so far.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
I think this probably would have been my favorite route if it was one of the first ones I got. I got the witch on my first go, but I didn't get the thorn. I got the other route you can get from the witch, and it's a doozy.
Ooh boy.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Approach the mirror.
This doesn't
Approach the
feel
mirror.
right. It feels different. Final. Yes. I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right? If they think it's bad, I'm with them.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. You've unraveled.
Oh shit! I'll tell you later.
What?
I'll tell you later.
You find yourself in a long quiet once again.
Side note, I have a question as to what you think of the protagonist thus far. Since we're about to talk to the hand thing, the hand creature. So
Well, I've been playing the protagonist as getting progressively more and more tired every time he comes back here. Because like all the memories hit him and he just goes, oh.
Excellent.
Other than that, I'm not entirely sure yet. I don't know what's happening to him when it comes to his body. I'm scared.
You are at the cabin.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out?
Oh, they're hugging her!
I'm gonna tell you this, there's a few princess designs where her heart is exposed for one reason or another, and whenever that's the case, the hands always cradle her heart. And it makes me feel something.
There's trees and stars, and there are people, I think. At least there are supposed to be people.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Interesting. Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one yearns for connection she feels she doesn't deserve. Even when shown compassion, she hid herself away. She will make for a cautious heart. Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore.
Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
Scroll down. Okay. He does. And when I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers.
Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves.
Huh. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
1. Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular. A final multitude.
This was the thing I was like, oh shit at, because I forgot how many we had done. And then you've unraveled thing happened, and I was like, oh fuck, we only have one left. And now I'm really split on which route to guide you to, because I can either guide you to my favorite route, or I can guide you to a different route that fucks severely.
Which one did you say you thought would make the best ending?
The route that fucks severely. Let's do
that one then.
I so want to show you my favorite route. I so want to show it to you. It's so
Consider
good.
we can play the game again.
That's true! We can do it again! And again, and again, and again, and again, and again, and again. I can't wait.
Whee!
Alright. Next up, we're going for...
Alright.
The adversary.
Interesting, okay. If this is the last time, is there anything you would like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are.
Alright.
I will be here, waiting for you.
Everything goes dark and you die.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Okay. I'm gonna be deciding what we actually solidly do for this run, because I want you to see my favorite moment in the game.
Alright, can we do sweet? I've always wanted to kick off a monarch. Viva la revolution! I haven't seen that one yet.
The spirit. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? Ignore him.
Is there any route where the hero doesn't show up, or is he there the whole
The
time?
cabin is almost
He's there the whole
entirely
time
grey.
until you reach the mirror.
The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are pink. The blade is your... You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world.
And now she's going to be hostile to us when we go down there. Or at least standoffish.
The door to the basement creaks
Come on,
open,
Theory.
revealing a staircase. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
Yep, I'm right.
Yeah. Oh, I want to know what you think of that.
Because again, you know, we pick up the blade, she's reacting with hostility. That just makes sense. But also, it says to me again that she is very otherworldly because she knows we picked up the blade, even though she shouldn't be able to know that. Because it was so quiet and the door was shut. How does she know that? And reality keeps warping around the both of us
It's almost as if she's
as
the
we
one in
continue
charge
to make
down here.
decisions. Both of us make decisions around each other. The world warps around those decisions, but specifically around her mental state.
I am...
Makes me wonder
So
about that
excited.
one route where everything fractured. It's like, because we never actually saw her,
That route is
she
called the
didn't know
Stranger.
what to do.
It's called the Stranger. And the hint for that one is you can't know someone you've never met.
Yeah, it's like she didn't know what to do because she didn't know who the fuck we were. So her expectations got all skewed. And so reality got skewed along with it.
Don't let it fool you. Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist.
Alright, I can still do
binding
voice
her
acting,
to
just
the
tell me
far
which one we're
wall of
doing.
the basement.
Okay, I will hover my mouth over it.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand.
I enjoy the symmetry you've got going on with what routes you've done. First you went
Yeah,
in.
I also enjoyed the symmetry.
First you went in hostile, then you went in nice, then you got the stranger and didn't go in at all, then you went in nice, and now you're going in hostile again.
And
Yay!
there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
I like her.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Oh, I've heard that line before.
I'm not
Then
dropping
I'm
the
not
blade.
talking to you.
Sorry, I forgot to let you read that. I'm not dropping the blade.
Alright.
You stare at the princess, squinting. She squints back.
The two of you are gonna do this forever, aren't you?
Squint at the princess even harder.
You squint even harder. So does she.
At least nobody's dying right now.
You're going to have to make a choice. You can't keep squinting forever. Eventually, someone is going to have to blink.
Let's go.
Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through. A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw. It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer. You can feel bone grinding on bone where your jaw has been fractured. Holy shit, that hurt! Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you and the princess on somewhat equal footing. Your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as that first bone-crushing hit. We can still turn this around.
Finish the job.
You and the princess stare at each other, both gasping for breath, equally exhausted. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can at least make sure that she won't make it out of here either. Excuse me? Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone is still standing right now. Can you not feel all those ruptured organs bouncing around in there? If the princess doesn't do our friend in herself, internal bleeding is certain to finish the job. The two of you clash for the final time. You feel your ribs break as she delivers a heavy blow, but you push through the pain, falling forward and sinking your blade deep into the princess's heart.
Oh,
The two of you fall to the floor.
this was fun.
The princess gasps, her voice an unhealthy rasp as her lungs start to fill with blood.
You put up more of a fight than I thought you would. But I have to wonder, do you really think this is the end?
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2, The Adversary. I'm so excited. You're about to meet one of my favorite princesses and one of my favorite
You're on the
voices.
path. You're here.
Okay.
Okay.
You haven't selected this one yet.
Okay. No.
Oh, don't you start grandstanding about morals. The fate of the world is at risk right now, and the life of a mere princess shouldn't stop you from saving us all. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. That's fine. It doesn't matter if he can hear us. The only thing that matters is marching up to that cabin and winning.
This is the voice of the stubborn, and I love him.
That That's the spirit.
Okay.
There's no point in squabbling when the real threat is just up that hill.
Let's go.
A warning. She will lie.
Lying and cheating doesn't sound like her at all. Not that it matters. It's not like she can lie or cheat in the middle of a fight.
Are you sure about that? The point of my warning wasn't to start an argument over what circumstances the princess is capable of lying in. It was to give you some broadly applicable advice. The princess will do and say whatever she thinks it will take to get her out of there. So don't trust her. Ever. Are we clear?
Crystal, let's just get on with it already.
Proceed into the cabin.
The cabin is tighter than its exterior would suggest. Its cold stone walls press in on you, as if trying to forcefully direct you towards your destination. The only furniture of note is a black iron altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement.
Yeah.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Let's go.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a rough stone staircase, its walls pressing at your sides and tightening as you descend. The air seeping from below is heavy and oppressive, with an almost sulfuric odor to it. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her fierce voice carries up the stairs.
Is that another challenger? Finally. It's been ages since I've had a good fight.
Ooh.
This isn't what she sounded like last time. Her voice is a little deeper, almost threatening.
Good. Sounds like my kind of princess.
Stubborn gets it.
Oh my
I
god.
appreciate the enthusiasm, just make sure you don't let your bloodlust get to your head. You need to stay focused and keep your wits about you. Remember, you're here to slay the princess, not to have a good fight. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A
Ma'am?
large shackle leading from her wrist to the
She's
basement
so
floor.
hot. She's so pretty. Hi.
Looks like she could rip those chains out of the wall without a second thought.
Oh, it's you again. I'd been hoping you'd find your way back here. Good to see that death doesn't stick for either of us. And you brought your little knife, too. Yes.
I like her.
I'm going to have fun breaking you into little pieces.
Her design is so cool.
I hope you heard all that, Mr. Narrator. This is a lot different from last time, but last time definitely happened.
What's that? Oh, that whole deja vu situation. Yes, it does seem like you and the princess remember each other, so let's say for a moment that I do believe you.
The way he worded that and the way that line was delivered is interesting. Like, he still doesn't fully believe us.
For all we know, whatever happened to you last time was just a fluke, and beyond that, do you know who doesn't remember anything that happened last time? Me. I don't remember what happened last time. Are you okay? Of course I'm not okay. As far as we're all concerned, the fate of my world is still very much on the line. Not all of us have the luxury of jumping over to a parallel universe the second we die.
Okay, hang on.
So this is an everywhere all at once situation. Cool.
Okay, don't have the option to move closer to her yet.
You look exactly the same.
Different.
She's so pretty. I like her.
So you do remember me.
Oh, I remember you all right. Best 3 minutes of my life. So, why don't we do it again?
See? She wants to fight us again. There's no reason for us to stand around talking.
Hang on, let me scroll down. Okay.
Alright, which one am I doing?
You can do any of them.
Oh.
I'm not saying I'm not here to fight, but I think the two of us have a few things to unpack first. Like how we're both still alive.
What is there to unpack? I was dead and now I'm not, and the same goes for you. There. Unpacking done. Don't you get it? We've been given free rein to wail on each other. Forever.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
You want either of these options, or do you just want to go for it and fight her?
I think the tone is ripe to just go for it.
Let's do it then!
Finally ready to complete your destined task, you launch off the wet stone floor of the basement and catapult yourself headlong towards the princess. Here we go. Let's make this count.
Oh, we'll make it count, all right.
As you bridge the gap, your blade slashes across the princess's chest, splitting skin and drawing a jagged line of bright red blood. But she's unfazed by your onslaught. Her expression barely changes as her fist collides with your ribs, cracking them like twigs and driving you right back down to the basement floor.
She's so beautiful. I like her.
You can hear her chains snap as you struggle to recover from the impact. She almost looks disappointed in us. Why is she disappointed in us?
Oh, you don't actually get it, do you? That knife may be sharp, but you clearly don't want to kill me. It's not fun if you hesitate. It's not fun if you try to trick me and make me bleed out. It's only fun if you go straight for the heart. You need to put everything you have into seeing me dead. Or what's the point? So don't be afraid. Don't hesitate. Kill me.
Don't let her get in your head. Reincarnation
Fascinating.
or not, this world needs you to win. She's huge, but that probably means she's slower than us. Take it slow, think it through, and don't panic. Bleeding her out is our best course of action.
Don't listen to them. She understands something that they don't. The only way to win, the only way out of this is through her.
Hang on, I don't quite remember.
That's your plan, then. That's your plan. You push off the ground, ignoring the pain in your ribs as you charge at the princess once more.
Yes!
You can feel flesh give way before a sudden impact blunts your momentum, your weapon tightly lodged in the bone of her arm. She grins at you from behind her guard. Pull it out. We'll try a different angle.
No, we can do this. Just keep pushing.
We're not gonna win if our weapon's stuck in her arm.
I will say, this is one of the most complex routes with, like, it has a lot of ways it can go. I spent, like, 2 hours trying to 100% this route.
Oh, wow.
The princess's grin widens as the two of you push against each other, her fiery eyes and masochistic glee practically lighting up the dreary cave.
Yes, you finally get it, don't you?
I do.
Nothing exists outside of us. It's just you and me, dying and coming back, clashing against each other. Forever.
That's not what's going on. There's an entire world at stake here.
Yes, the fate of the world doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is this fight. The only thing that matters is getting stronger. And the only way to get stronger is to win, even if it takes us forever to get there.
Your balance is suddenly thrown off as the princess pulls you into her knee. It collides with your ribs, and you feel them splinter, cracking like wet wood from the impact.
We're fine.
But you barely have enough time to notice before the princess follows up and smashes her forehead against yours. Your grip loosens from the impact, the blade still wedged in her arm as you tumble to the cold stone floor.
I said we're fine.
I didn't say you weren't fine. I was just describing what happened. You might not have said as much, but you certainly implied it. It really doesn't matter. The princess glances down at the blade embedded in her arm, and with near total ignorance to pain, slides it out of its sinewy prison.
You forgot this.
She tosses it.
Oh my
at your
God.
feet.
She's so... I like her. I like her a lot. I'm normal. I'm normal. I promise. Okay. Let me scroll a bit. Let me know when you...
Yeah, it's okay. Aren't you jumping the gun a little here? We each died once. That doesn't mean we're immortal. I'll do that one next, I think.
This one?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll do that one next.
Okay.
Just in case.
How much more proof do you need? Would it help to watch me rise from the dead with your own 2 eyes? Fine. Go ahead. Stab me in the heart. See what happens.
Actually, you know what? We're going that second. Don't you want to be free, though?
Okay. Don't you want to be free, though? Isn't there more to life than waking up chained in a basement and fighting to the death in an endless loop?
You're walking a thin line, hero.
Is there more to life? When you're not here, I feel empty and alone. When we're not fighting, I feel stuck. Like there's something important I'm supposed to be doing, like I'm being shoved into a space where I don't fit. But when we fight each other, it's like this wave of feeling. Like everything I break in you and everything you break in me is important. Like we're really, truly communicating.
Life is suffering, and we will feel every inch of it, and we will persevere.
Can't say I'm a fan of whatever weird bond those two have.
Yeah, I'm screenshotting that whole bit because this is really fascinating.
Looking at it from my reading, too, it's like whenever you get into a fight with your partner and you feel, like, powerful.
It's like the song
You'll
Kiss
feel
with a
awful
Fist.
later.
Kiss with a fist.
Yeah.
If kicking the teeth is good for some, a kiss with a fist is better than none.
Nor am I. It's dangerous. But maybe you can use it to your advantage.
I forgot about that fucking option!
Oh my god.
We're not answering that.
Okay. Okay, sure. I get it now. Let's do this.
You and the princess attack each other once again, each of you dealing a single, terrible, lethal blow.
Wait, does that mean we're...
Dead. Or rather, about to be dead. As your blade pierces her sternum, the princess buries her
ready?
fist into the soft meat of your organs. You feel a few horrifically painful pops, a gush of fluid, and... it's over. It's finally over.
No, it's not. We're just getting started.
But it is over. Dead is dead. I know this isn't the happiest ending for you, but you saved the entire world from ruin. There are few better endings than that.
Well, are you going to listen to him? Or are you going to listen to me? Get up.
Get up.
Oh shit!
No, that can't be right. Your eyes bolt open and you push yourself back to your feet. Alive.
Ha! I told you. I told you this wasn't over.
What about her? The blade went right through her heart.
What about her? If we're fine, then she's fine.
Thoughts? I want to know your thoughts before this shit hits the fan.
So I'm only looking at this from my reading now. Hold on. Okay.
You gotta pull your brain out of it. That's definitely a theme, but it's not the only one. There is more.
Alright. I know. I'm just like now I'm seeing it everywhere is the thing. Okay. Oh no. Alright,
Whoops. just so you can look at this. Let me know if you want to scroll up and look at earlier dialogue.
Yeah, it's like reminding me of Undertale a little bit.
It really is. There's definitely shades of Undertale here, but it refused and all that.
Yeah.
Want me to continue?
Yeah.
No, she's dead. She has to be. No! We're all shit out of luck, aren't we? I knew it. I told you we should all believe in her. This is perfect.
The princess rises from the ground, staggering slightly, one hand wrapped around the hilt of the blade still buried in her heart.
We don't even need to start over anymore, do we? Let's go again.
She pulls the weapon from her chest, barely wincing, and hurls it at your feet.
You know what to do. Again.
But she came back. What's the point of fighting her if she can just do that? All of you need to settle down. This whole situation is coming dangerously close to untethering. She clearly never actually died. You just missed her heart, that's all. Oh, we just missed her heart.
Or maybe
Of
we're more
course, that's
intertwined
all.
than we thought.
You were the one who said we hit her heart. You were the one who said it was finally over. Well, I guess I had it wrong. You guess you had it wrong. Aren't you supposed to know everything? I never said I knew everything.
Close to untethering? What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It means nothing. I shouldn't have said that. But you did say it, so it means something.
Oh, stop bickering over nothing. Our destiny is right in front of us. Pick up the blade and go to her.
Okay, fine. That is what I meant by untethering. Do you hear him rambling on about destiny? He's lost the thread, and if you lose the thread, you won't be able to save the world. And what is that supposed to mean? I don't have to answer that, and I'm not going to answer that. Why the bloody hell not? Because right now, there's still a razor-thin chance that you're able to get your act together. There are patterns of thought out there that beg to be finished, but once you finish them, that's it. They change everything. There's no going back, and if I say anything else, you're going to finish one of those thoughts.
Interesting.
What?
Oh, wow.
I think this is my favorite moment in the whole game. No matter what you say here, it all ends the same.
Damn.
This is my favorite moment in the fucking game. I love this fucking moment.
The princess can't die.
Yes. Exactly. Like, the princess can't die. I tried, you know. I tried very hard to make this work. I don't like that resignation. Are you sure we can't just unthink it? Yes. Like I said, I'm afraid some thoughts can't be unthought. I'll be back in a moment. I'm going to pour myself a stiff drink. If I'm going to see the end of everything, I'd rather not be sober.
So I was right. Why are all of you so glum? This is perfect, isn't it? We get to experience greatness and battle and triumph forever.
But I think it was the stubborn one who said, your destiny awaits, right? No, hold on. There has to be another way. What if we just leave her down here? What if we run away? What if we convince her not to end the world? You can't reason with her. Ending the world is her fundamental nature. It's not a decision she can flip on and off. It is her. And what exactly can't we leave her down here? Because all it would do is stall the inevitable. And what's wrong with stalling? Oh, there's plenty wrong with stalling. The end is still the end, and I'd rather face mine head on. Oh, you mopey ass. Why did you even ask us to slay her if it was going to end like this? Because it didn't have to end like this. If you don't mind, I'd rather not spend everyone's last moments arguing with you. It's time.
Hang on. I gotta screenshot that.
Yes, I suppose it is. if we fight her forever, then maybe she can't end the world. Maybe everything can still work out. I guess we'll just have to see how things play out.
Don't you get it? You don't have to shuffle your feet. What comes next is going to last forever.
Join your adversary.
With an unbreakable determination, you snatch the blade from the floor and stumble back to your feet. Both you and the princess quake with adrenaline as your eyes lock across the basement floor and share a knowing look. Free from hesitation, you close the distance, both you and the princess aiming to end each other. Your blade digs into her neck, grinding against her vertebrae as her fist connects with your body. The impact forces the air from your lungs, stars dancing in front of your eyes as you fail to keep your bearing. You both collapse to the ground before either of you has a chance to survey the damage.
And then we get up.
Get up.
Yes.
Oh my god.
And then you get up.
That was a good one. More.
Slay the princess.
You and the princess exchange dozens of devastating blows. Sometimes you manage to strike first, and sometimes she tears through you before you have a chance to act. But more often than not, each of you fells the other in the same moment. And then you get up and do it again, and again, and again, and again, and again, and again.
So what do you think? I want to know.
Just that we're tied to each other. Both of us should be dead. I'm guessing there is no way to just kill the princess without her also killing us on the first iteration of the loop. Like, whenever you have these sections, I guess. In section 1, chapter 1, there's no way to just kill her without us also dying. We're intertwined.
We're all still
One
here.
of us cannot exist without the
This
other.
is all gonna be okay. Isn't it? Isn't it?
But he doesn't answer the voice. He'll never answer. He's gone.
What are you waiting for? I'm right here. Do you think this is... What is this place?
Did we do this?
Huh. I didn't think we had it in us. But I guess that stuck-up control freak was right.
It's the end of the world, isn't it? It's the end of everything.
Far from it. We're still here. And she's still here too.
Unless the princess stumbles and her body slumps.
I feel so tired.
You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
It's going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before, and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you.
Maybe there'll be a good fight there. Maybe we'll find her again.
You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it.
You are nothing at all. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. My god, it's fucking tragedy and... Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image of the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass.
There he is.
And then another crack forms,
It's
and
right.
another,
It just
and
said
another.
That. It just said that.
Oh. Whoa.
Here he is.
Weird.
He's a fucking bird. He's a fucking corvid.
Huh. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you.
The narrator, yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all, an objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
I'm going
Where
to
are
tell
you?
you. I'm going to tell you this straight up. You have a limited amount of questions you can ask him. You cannot ask him everything.
Oh shit.
I will scroll when you want me to scroll.
Scroll. Scroll.
Do any of them stick out to you as ones you need to ask?
Back up. All the way. If you're not me, then what are you?
I am an echo, likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
Huh.
Let me know if you need me to check the questions again.
Yeah, scroll down. Right there. Hang on. Back up. Up. There we go. I'm sorry. I don't want to destroy you. Will it help if I look away or stop asking questions?
We've already crossed the point of no return. There's no saving me now. Not that there's ever been much of me to save.
Did any stick out as something you needed to ask?
Alright. Alright, back down. Right there.
This?
If you made me, then what am I?
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
Huh. Down. No. What is the princess? Did you make her too?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can.
You said earlier when you were theorizing, when you were talking about the themes of like cycles of abuse, you called her like, you mentioned the fact that like she seems to change based on perception. I was grinning ear to ear.
Awesome.
So I tucked a part
I
of
love
myself
getting
into the
beams.
folds of this construct to guide you. This isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
Down. Do you have anything to say for yourself? For all this hubris?
I do. The people out there are real. No matter what you do to them, no matter what you enable, I want you to remember that.
Hang on. 1, 2, 3. You have 4 questions left. I can reload a save, but I don't think I should for this.
I mean, yeah, I think it's better if some questions are left unanswered. Alright, what's best for my character arc? Alright, go back up. Go back up. If I destroy her, won't I be alone?
Yes, you will, but it will all be worth it.
Oh, right there.
This?
Up a little bit. What would it be like to live in a world without her?
Light, burdenless, an eternal pattern of forgetfulness leading into the joys of rediscovery. Everyone will be with the ones they love. No more fear, no more howling chaos. Just life, forever. There's a cruel irony to it all. The only way I could share my dream with the world was to never be able to see it for myself.
Alright, going a little fast here.
Sorry. I want you to look at the questions down here. Scroll. I think maybe 2.
Down. 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 Up.
Which do you want to ask?
I don't remember where it was. I don't remember where it was.
Do you remember the phrasing?
Yeah, there it is. What if... Yeah, what if neither of us... Stop moving! Okay, what if neither of us leave this place? Does that work? Can't we just stay here together and leave the people out there alone?
It wouldn't work. Her nature as the shifting mound makes it so nothing can last forever as it is now. It wouldn't matter how long the two of you waited. Eventually she would find a way to leave. And then everything would change. Everything would face oblivion. And until then, the clock ticks on.
Last question. Do you remember one that interested you?
Hang on, you're going a little fast!
Sorry.
Can you scroll back up a little bit? There we go. Alright, down.
Further down?
Where my reading speed is how long it would take to say it out loud.
Okay, okay.
Right down. 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 I'm pretty sure death is good, actually. Important, even.
If that's your belief, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you can't grasp the abject horror of dying.
Down. Weird. Go back up. I'm not going to slay her. And I want you to know that before you die for good.
Well, there's no reasoning with a god. Even one you've woven into existence yourself. I've said my piece. My time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo. And echoes always fade away.
As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator was right. You are the Long Quiet, a vast and nascent god. And it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you.
So, I want to ask your thoughts on all that.
Well, I'm always on the side of you shouldn't destroy death because death is what gives life meaning. So the narrator and I were never gonna get along.
Yeah. I find it quite compelling. Like, he is a man who is
sure.
absolutely terrified of death. And yet, do you want me to tell you how he died?
No.
Okay.
We can maybe do that the next time around.
Alright.
See what he has to say for himself.
This... Alright. What do you have to think about, like, you, the Long Quiet, and the princess, the shifting mound? I want to know.
I gotta be real, I've never been good with names like that, so I'm still not 100% sure. But what I do know is that she represents something. And... right there, right there, right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, she is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die. For she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can. Why do you want me to destroy
the capacity to change. Yeah, I stand by it. I'm not going to destroy her. Because if she just is the embodiment of change, then yeah, like her reacting to me the way that she does whenever I make decisions makes perfect sense.
There's a
If she is just change incarnate, then
there's a question though. Is the princess that you meet in the cabin the same as the shifting mound that you meet in the long quiet?
yes and no.
Like, or I guess a better way to phrase my question is, does she know? Does she know what she is? Because I still am unsure of that.
I don't know. Guessing probably not. But it does make sense why she wants different perspectives and why she wants the princess specifically then. It's because those are pieces of herself.
Yeah. Because, like, she is the prince. The princess is a part of her. This game is very good. Alright. Proceed to the cabin one last time.
You are the one that.
You already said that. You already said that.
When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. Whoa! Oh, hang on, the sound is very behind on my end. 1 second. Hello, ma'am. I need to rejoin the stream. Don't say anything yet.
You can finally
there we go.
Me.
She said something.
Fascinating imagery. Okay.
Yeah.
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
I've missed you too. She unfurls an endless cascade of smiles in response, and then patiently waits for you to continue. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him.
I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
There's so many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave?
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end, pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
I'll scroll when you want me to.
Don't you have a say in all this? Why is this all falling on me? If I don't have a limited amount of questions, then I'm just gonna do it like this. It's good.
I think you do, but I don't fully remember.
Alright. Alright, scroll back up. Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions, and I need answers before I can make a choice.
My very nature is paradox, as is yours. You cannot use words to grasp at things that are beyond their reach, and you cannot rationalize that which defies logic. But violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it. The sensation of bleeding and sweating and breaking
Oh,
and
wow.
bending and dying and living comes back in vivid color. You feel the shame of 100 deaths and the pride of 100 conquests. All of the peaks and valleys weaving themselves into a single tapestry, free of beginning and free of end. Do you remember when we killed each other with such fervent passion that death itself no longer sat on our shoulders?
You can only give one response to... Now, this will show you responses to what the vessel themselves says. But you don't have to say that.
You scroll down. Alright, go back up. You speak about life and death and change and stagnation, but that isn't what any of this has been about.
Oh, is it not? Perhaps you can enlighten me. A thought is a vine, and some thoughts nurture thorns that bleed the soul, and endless growth that blots your vision and strangles your trust. When I succumbed to myself, you patiently stood by me and cut the thistles that rooted in my skin. Your compassion is what freed us both, but compassion is a thing that must be nurtured, and you cannot nurture that which cannot change.
Most of these are the same. Do you want to address the vessel directly, or do you want to continue to appeal your shared humanity?
Could I see the options for addressing directly? Alright, back. This has always just been about us. Two people forced to hurt each other again and again and again. But we don't have to hurt each other anymore.
You cling to your notion of pain and suffering. There is beauty in ugliness, and love in conflict.
My mass is mobbing you. There is no beginning to them, and there is no end.
And there is no
There's
end.
only the flood of
There
bodies.
is only the
In
flood
every
of
moment
bodies.
you hold every possible
In
sensation
every
at
moment
once,
you
and
hold
then you
every
hold them all
possible
again.
sensation at once, and then you hold them all again. But in the end, you reflected it back at me. For a brief moment, both of us were everything. We can be everything again. We can weave a beautiful and endless song.
Oh, I like them sinking right there! Okay.
Yeah!
Okay, we're not picking the top one. Alright.
The options for this?
Yeah. To be able. Down. I couldn't understand you then, but I think I understand you now.
You saw with a single pair of eyes, but you needed dozens to comprehend.
And now here we are, each with millions of eyes, and all of them open.
Your left leg drives a stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go? But the stakes meant nothing to you. You had a desire, and you set that desire free. You lifting me and me lifting you. Forever and ever and ever. Consumed by true belief, there was nothing that could hold us back.
Address. There can be love, and conflict, and beauty, and ugliness between us without bringing the whole of reality into the picture.
We are the whole of reality.
Flesh is a vehicle, and to destroy the flesh is to strand the spirit. With violence you stranded me, and with violence I sought to twist your flesh back into mine. What force between choosing your death and forfeiting your body? You chose agency, but agency requires action, and action requires an endless tapestry of events. In your final moments would you remove action itself from reality?
Down.
See the options?
Yeah. Return? Yeah.
This?
We're not the whole of humanity, the whole of reality. Why won't you see me the way I still see you? Why won't you see me for what I am?
I could ask you the same. There is only room for one of us to be blind here, and I know it to be you. We are each other's mirrors, and are we not divine?
As the clash between you abates, the princess withdraws, trembling.
You are unmovable. Is it by the design of our conflict that I cannot win? Or are you just that fervent in how you cling to delusion? Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
What do you think happens if we leave here?
This universe dies, and a new one is born. And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go.
Huh. Alright, new question. How long will that take?
Good question.
Because if we're gods, then theoretically we have infinity. And so if a universe dies and another one is reborn, that doesn't mean very much, considering that a universe can live for quadrillions of years.
Yeah, but remember one... Hang on. What was it he said? Fucking, where is it? Not here. The people out there are real. No matter what you do to them, no matter what you enable, I want you to remember that.
It's easy to believe in things you believe in when you sit above it all.
It is from my vantage point that I can see the totality of truth.
Okay. Your choice is to leave, or to try to kill her, or to try to find some middle ground. And
Hang on,
knowing,
I'm trying to
knowing
read
you, I
this.
think.
Pull back up a little bit. Not that far.
Sorry.
You're good. Down. Right down. You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Hey!
He's back!
Down. Okay, back up. You have no idea how good it is to hear you.
It's good to be here. Seems like you've been doing alright on your own, but she's too many things at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get past all that divine confidence. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
Let's go. Alright. I'm ready.
Then let's go. And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things?
Is the narrator really gone?
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
Let me scroll onto these options because they're relevant.
It's funny. After everything he put us through, I'm kind of sad to see him go.
Yeah, it's complicated. He put us through hell, but he's been part of us since the very beginning, hasn't he?
Enter the basement.
No blade it is. I'm not sure what we'll be able to do without it, but your judgment has gotten us this far. The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
Have you figured out what you want to do yet, or are you going to keep trying to find a center that doesn't exist?
It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And there you are. Hands empty. So you don't feel like recreating our first meeting detail for detail. I wonder what else will be different. Maybe there's still room for us to chat before the final curtain call. What do you say?
Sit with her. I don't think I want to be a god.
Doesn't matter what we call ourselves. It's just another label, and I don't think labels have ever helped us. All they do is cram us into boxes where we don't fit.
So true.
Just like this cabin.
So true, I'm also transgender.
So good to finally see you again.
Right back at you. In a way, it hasn't been much time at all, but it feels like it's been forever since I've seen you. Thanks for coming back.
Are you the same as you are out there?
I don't know. I'm a part of her, I think. But she's seen so much more than we have. Like, she's seen everything, right? I don't think I could hold all of that without losing myself. I don't think you could either.
I'm sorry for all the times I've hurt you.
Well, the first time we met, I scared you so much your organs stopped working. And I meant to do that. If anyone should be apologizing here, well, it should be me. But hey, we both took things a little far, didn't we? It's no big deal. All of that's behind us now, I think.
You know, when she puts it like that...
So, now that we're here at the end of everything, can you finally tell me your name?
I never had one. And do not call me the Shifting Mound. It's too much. But I've
Real?
always been a princess to you, right? So why don't we stick with that? And as for you, well, Hero works for me.
But that's me. You know, I think I like that.
Oh. What do you think of her? What should you want us to be?
I don't think she's the sort of thing you can really disagree with. It doesn't matter if she's right or wrong because she exists. She's this big, unrelenting force, and there's no arguing with her. But I guess that was the question out there, wasn't it? And it was the question before you came down here, too. Should she get to exist? I'm glad you didn't bring that knife with you. And like I said earlier, I don't really want to be her. I think I just want to be me.
Yeah, I'm
Same.
happy not to be everything. Just being us is plenty.
None of this was ever really fair for either of us, was it?
No, it really wasn't. But just because it hasn't been fair doesn't mean that it hasn't been worth it. I'm really glad I got to know you.
Which princess are you? You look like you did the first time we met. Is this the real you?
I'm the same princess that's been with you since the beginning. And I feel real. But I also feel like I'm a lot more than I was then. We've been through a lot together. I don't think there's anything more real than that.
What if we just leave?
Do you know where this cabin is? Because I don't. I don't even know what's supposed to be outside other than us. What would even happen if we leave? What would that even mean?
Take her hand in yours.
I'll scroll when you want me to.
Alright, go ahead and scroll. Go back up. I don't know, but I've always wanted to leave with you. I just didn't like being a god. I want to walk through that cabin door as we are. Just you and me.
I want that too.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you.
Are you okay going alone?
Yeah, I'm not sure I'll be alone for too long anyways. The others are still around here somewhere. I'll find them.
Thank you. Hands clasped together, you and the princess leave the basement behind for the last time. It's quiet as you ascend. Comfortable silence filling a space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. But there is an energy in the silence, an electricity, the anticipation of the unknown.
She was in the windows before and now she's not.
Oh. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed at the cabin door. You feel her hand tremble in yours. She's unsure of herself for the first time in her long and short existence. She has no part to play anymore, and she knows this. Yet she still is. And then she crosses the room to the door outside, pulling you excitedly with her.
This is it. I have no idea what it's gonna be like out there. Not that I'm scared or anything. It's exciting, really. Anything could happen. And if it's bad, then it won't be bad. Not with you.
Are you ready?
Of course I am. Are you?
And that's Slay the Princess. That's pretty much the ending I got to.
Oh, that was really good.
Yeah! Oh, I'm so happy. I am so happy.
Jonathan Sims. I was wondering why that voice was so familiar.
Yep. So, those...
Dude, that was so fucking good.
The endings I got were, fairly different from yours. I got the Tower, then the Fury, which, insane first two endings to get. What a fucking introduction. Then I got, the Prisoner. Then I got the Stranger, like you. I got the Witch, like you. I got the Wild, unlike you. I got the Damsel, like you. I got the Beast in the Den, unlike you. Those were my endings, so my first experience had some overlap, but was overall different.
Huh.
So, what do you think?
Fascinating game.
Yeah.
This is one of those games that can have multiple readings depending on
Yeah.
the person and depending on the angle that you look at it, and I fucking love shit like that.
I like the way I see this game is like it's two things that are also one thing. It's the story of like the conflict between like change, stagnation, and life and death, and all of that, and it's also a love story, and those are intertwined. Fuck. Never mind. Those are intertwined. Just like the princess and the long quiet are intertwined with each other. It's so good. It's so good.
Hang on, don't move.
I won't.
Don't move.
Now they are hungry once again.
You gotta feed your cats.
I need to feed my cats.
Go feed your cats. We can discuss themes later. This is definitely a game that we'll want to replay because there's more I want to show you. There's more to this game.
For sure.
There's more answers that the narrator can give.
I would be very down to do another stream of this.
There's more answers.
Since the chat abandoned us.
The chat has abandoned us. We have been left to die. Like,
wow, I need to mull that over. I think I need to get more endings before I can really give my thoughts. But for first impressions of just the world and how we're the fact that we're both gods created by the narrator, this desperate man who wants to flee from death.
It's not,
and who is so insistent that you have to kill the princess. You have to kill the source of change and shifting motion. Shifting mound. Oh my god. You have to kill the source of shifting motion in order to finally be free. But living in a world like that erases any meaning that you could bring to your life. And we see that throughout the game. Every time one of us dies, the meaning of that route is so different from all the other times we die in other routes, or anytime the princess dies in other routes. I kind of want to just replay the same routes that I got, but make slightly different choices to see how those meanings change. In The Witch, if in The Witch, if I don't give her the knife and instead decide to kill her again, the meaning of that entire route would change.
And then you get the wild, which is, pun intended, a wild fucking route! So
I like the version, I like the thorn. That is definitely my favorite one so far.
Yeah, the thorn
and
is
just
amazing.
The symbolism of how I backstabbed her, and then she expected me to backstab her again. And instead I gave my character an arc where he was like, I should not have done that, and just wanted to make amends. And then out of fear, she attacked me. And then finally we were able to reach a truce, and I was able to free her and help her out. I kind of want to play that again, but betray her in the thorn, just to see what new meaning that brings to that exact route. I want to do that for so many of the routes in here and just see how the meaning of what we're doing changes, and how the truth behind what that reveals of each of us changes. Because I feel like I kind of know who the princess is. She's looking out for herself.
Yeah,
and fair. She's been locked in a basement.
The princess changes depending on what you do, how you perceive her, and how you two interact. If you go down with the knife, you are perceiving her as a threat, and thus she is a threat. If you attack her, you're perceiving her as a threat, and she is a threat. If you go down without the knife, you are perceiving her as not a threat, and thus she is not a threat.
Perceive her as a victim.
Yeah. She changes entirely depending on what you perceive her to be. That's told to us actually pretty early. The shifting mounds tells us this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget if you believe her to be able to, which is another thing. That is another recurring thing. That's what the princess can't die is. You think you perceive her as someone who cannot die. You perceive her as someone who cannot die, and so she cannot die. You perceive yourself as not dead, and so you're not dead.
Yeah, so in that case, then yeah, theoretically, if I perceive her as someone who is not a threat, someone who is kind, and someone who deserves a second chance, then she won't destroy the world.
But that also depends on, your actions, and something the narrator says in like one of the choices.
Right,
that
but
we
like,
get.
because she is her own person too. She's just reacting to how we're acting to her. And I just mean, like, for the finale there, the shifting mound, the totalitarian, the total encapsulation of all that she is. I should have been able, like, I should be, not even should have been, I should be able to look at her and go, I do not believe that you are a threat, and then she isn't one, which is the ending that we got. I decided that she is not a threat, and I chose to put my trust and my faith in her, that she is not a threat and is not going to hurt anyone, and then we left. And she was excited, and she just wanted to live.
Yeah, although, like, what was it she said? What was it this princess said?
She's not the entire shifting mound. Like, I get that. She's
a part of her, but she's still
she's
her.
a part of her, yeah. But in the end, I was able to take this piece of her that I saw as good and someone deserving of love and a second chance. And I freed her. And we were able to run off and make something good together.
Yeah.
There is so much to unpack with this game. Just like, treat others the way you want to be treated. How karma, all of this culminates in the universe changing. Because, like, you as a person have the power to completely change a person's life on multiple levels. Because, like, you know, here, not only just with the princess, but also the entire world started to shift around us as our perceptions of each other started to shift. And it's like that in real life too, where like one person has the ability to make you feel incredible, or to make you feel like shit, make you feel like you're an awful person, make you feel like you're a good person. Like, you have your own agency and you're able to decide those things for yourself too, but it's so much harder to do on your own than if you have someone else there with you. And this is kind of an encapsulation of that as well, where we change our perspectives of each other depending on the other person's actions, and around and around and around we go, making each other's worlds better and worse depending on how we treat each other.
Like the way I view Slay the Princess is, it's two things, like I said this earlier, it's two things that are also one thing. It's a philosophical discussion of change and stagnation and life and death and all of that, and it's a love story, and the two are intertwined. Because, like, I'm reading off of some notes I had that I wanted to discuss. Because, like, to be loved is to be changed. You love each other, you change each other. The princess changes on depending on what you do, and like how you two interact, and like whether or not you are kind or whether or not you are cruel, or like whether or not you betray her, and or whether or not you just care for her, and like similarly, like she changes depending on what you do. And you also change, like how, depending on what ending you get, how you get it, the voices change, you change. Like, it's so interesting. I can't wait until we can get to the themes of, like, stagnation present in the game, because the endings we got, we didn't really, like, have a lot of that present, but there are some really juicy endings with those themes in them.
Huh. But then, yeah, going back to my reading I had during the Thorn, too, of this being, like, a perfect victim situation, and how, like her rising above the, let's be real, the abuse that she's been put through at not only the hands of the narrator, but also the hands of us.
Yeah.
And, like, our perception of her changing depending on how she reacts to us, and how her perception of us changes depending on how we react to her, and how whenever she puts her guard up and expects a fight, we're more willing and more likely to fight her in return. And how the voices are like, yeah, let's do it. Whereas if
Stubborn
we
is like that.
show her kindness and... Yeah, stubborn, oh my god.
I love stubborn.
Whereas if we show her kindness and mercy, she's more likely to show us kindness and mercy in return, and so are the voices. Like, it's just this beautiful encapsulation of how the human psyche works.
Yeah, kinda. Like, I'm gonna tell you this, there is not a single fucking route in this game where they do not hurt each other. They always hurt each other. Sorry, minor spoilers. Look at all of these vessels. Every single route they end up hurting each other one way or another. And they love each other, and they are literally unable to not go back to each other. You can try and turn around, you will go back to her. They are intertwined in that way.
Huh.
Like, they love each other, and they're a part of each other, and they always hurt each other, and they always come back together, and they always care about each other on some fucking level, and it's so good. Why the fuck is the razor above the moment of clarity? Those two are not connected. They're both connected to Nightmare, though.
Alright. I do think we should wrap up the stream, though. I
Alrighty.
have to go grab something to eat and feed my kippies, and also take my meds.
You should do all of that.
But yeah, this was super fun. We're definitely going to do this again. But also, you need to do Deltarune next. Blackmailing you.
Later this week, we're gonna do some Deltarune, and then after that, more Slay the Princess. And after that, if I have the energy for it, probably more Half-Life 2, because I should finish that game.
I was wondering.
Anyway.
You haven't even gotten to the part where you get to go kill... Never mind.
Okay, yay! Chat, we will see you all, later. Goodbye.
Bye!